5-minute time check stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield, Hawkeye Women's Basketball is on the air. Presented by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, delivering the funds the university needs to drive academic and research excellence while optimizing campus utilities for a generation to come. Visit uiowaenergycollaborative.com. Also brought to you by Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Honda. To see how Honda crushes the competition, see your local Central Midwest Honda dealer. Honda gets the Midwest. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. U.S. Bank. Proud to support Iowa basketball. U.S. Bank. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Wimmer's Meats. The official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. And by 988. There is hope with a 988 lifeline. Call or text 988 for free, 24/7. This is the University of Iowa Energy Collab pregame show, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right. Here's Rob Brooks and former Hawkeye Catherine Reynolds.
And for the first time in program history, the Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball team will play a game in Eugene, Oregon, against the Oregon Ducks. Welcome to Matthew Knight Arena. That was built back in 2011 for Iowa and Oregon, as the Hawkeyes come in at 12-6, 2-5 in the Big Ten. Losers of 4 in a row. We'll try to snap that here on the West Coast against the Oregon Ducks, who have been playing well in the month of January. They have won 3, lost 1, and the only loss was at number 9 Ohio State back on the 12th. And for the Ducks at 13-5 overall, 4-3 in the conference, will face an Iowa women's basketball team without one of their top, if not top player, in Hannah Stuelke, as Hannah sustained a concussion late in the Nebraska game and is not on the trip, and not sure how long this is going to affect her, and hopefully sooner rather than later get Hannah back in the lineup. We certainly wish her well and hope she is on the road to recovery, coming off a huge game, 16 points and 16 rebounds against the Cornhuskers. So that will insert Addie O'Grady back into the starting lineup, along with Sydney Falter, Kylie Fierbach, and Lucy Olson, and Taylor McCabe. So the Hawkeyes had a spirited shoot-around this morning. Spirits are good, and certainly looking to compete today against a Oregon Ducks team that loves to push in transition, have great size, including a 6'8" center that plays about half the time. So it's a team that likes to get to the rim from the perimeter, and also will certainly look inside to score. Not a great shooting team, and hopefully the Hawks can shoot the 3 here this afternoon. Got a jam-packed pregame show for you. As coming up, Jan Jensen will get her comments before today's game. And when we come back, Catherine Reynolds had a chance to sit down with Jody Berry, the associate head coach of the Oregon Ducks, in her 11th season with head coach Kelly Graves. All that and much more coming up on the pregame show before our 4 o'clock Central tip here from Eugene, Oregon. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
When the game goes into overtime, but the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey folks, this is Jeff Grunder from the Machine Shed. We're all about comfort food at the Machine Shed. Indulge in our classic fried chicken, which is prepared with our own secret spices. Or try our Cattleman sirloin tips, featuring certified Angus beef, served with our famous mushroom stuffing that has onions and Swiss cheese, all topped with a garlic herb sauce. Come experience the taste of home cooking at the Machine Shed.
I-80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and I-80 and Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
At
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hawk fans, join the Hawkeye women's basketball team in Minnesota this February 6th and 7th when the Hawkeyes take on the Minnesota Gophers. Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited is proud to present the official away game package that includes game tickets, motor coach transportation to and from Minneapolis with overnight accommodations at the Graduate Hotel within walking distance of the arena. Show your support for our incredible Hawkeye women's basketball team in Minneapolis in this fun-filled Hawkeye travel package. Email Alex at duagency.com or call 319-393-1359.
Coach, first time for the Hawkeyes in Eugene. First time these two teams have played since 2001, and that was the only time Oregon and Iowa have played. So, for you, new to the conference, just talk about your experience in the Big Ten so far and maybe some differences and similarities for the Big Ten conference relative to the Pac.
Yeah, I think we're really grateful to be in this conference. It's a really competitive conference, top to bottom, as we were talking about. Just a lot of talent. Every night, you never know. We saw it tonight with Penn State and Ohio State. The USC, Indiana games are competitive. Every game is competitive. This conference is really talented. And you see different things night in and night out. Today is like two fast-paced teams who have good quality depth inside, but you guys are terrific at stretching the floor, being able to shoot the threes and different things like that. And I think that's what this conference brings, a lot of different looks. You play the UCLA, and they got double bigs inside that are really powerful and aggressive to the rim. Penn State's got the same. Ohio State's got pressure that they bring full court. I think just with this conference, I think we as a conference are going to be prepared for postseason play because we are going to get to see it all in conference play.
And you mentioned your style of play, transition, great guard play. Some of that starts with Deja Kelly, transferred from North Carolina, and then Peyton Scott. So maybe just talk a little bit about your team, some of your strengths, and how you guys like to play.
Yeah, we're pretty veteran in that senior spot at the guard position with Peyton Scott as a sixth year, having come off an ACL injury, and then Deja Kelly as a fifth year. So they provide great leadership for us, playing multiple point guards for us. We like to push the ball, different people bringing it up, just like you talked about with style of play. We're fortunate in that aspect, and we have a lot of depth that we bring off the bench with Nani Falatea, being able to stretch that as well with another point guard, and then our starting point guard, Lisa Mevius. So, we have quality depth. We feel that guard lineup, and having had storied point guards in the past in both of our programs, and Caitlin Clark and Sabrina Ionescu, it's an important role to have that leadership and that in that position.
Yeah, I know. That's since you mentioned Sabrina, I think that's something you and I just chatted about, the Caitlin Clark effect, the Sabrina Ionescu effect. And so maybe, I know that was years ago now for Sabrina, but how your team adjusted and you as a staff adjusted after the departure of such a storied career that Sabrina had here in Oregon.
Yeah, I think Caitlin and Sabrina being good friends like they are now, it's the true testament. I think they're very parallel in just people, how they give to the community, how they embrace it, and how they just are magnets for everyone. And they make everybody around them better. I think those guys are so talented that a lot of times as a coach, you can sit back a little bit and let them just use their basketball instincts and things like that. So I think as a program, we've had to take a step back, do a little bit more coaching, find those dynamic players as well that can carry the load for us. And, those guys are generational. They don't happen. I mean, I've had a couple over the years, but that's been doing it for 20-some years, and there's been a couple like them, but there's not very many. So it's really hard, a handful over the course of careers that people will get to coach like them. So it's different. I think you do have to do a little bit more coaching. You have to kind of recalibrate and see where you are in different areas like that.
Yeah. And then just thoughts on the matchup today.
Yeah, Iowa is super talented. Coach Jensen's done a terrific job. They space the floor when they need to space the floor. They have scorers inside. Just really balanced attack. I think having lost Caitlin Clark but gained Lucy Olsen, she's different, right? Like, still able to demand that ball, be a great leader, and then surrounded by great three-point shooters. I think the name of the game in the women's game is being able to stretch that floor and shoot the three, and you guys do that terrifically. So obviously we're going to have to try and do a better job of containing penetration to limit those number of threes. And then inside, you guys have just depth. You know, you have a local freshman from Oregon who's going to get to be back home, so she'll be motivated to play and excited to kind of see her just battle inside. And just like I said, depth. And O'Grady and Stokey and I don't know how you say her name correctly.
Stokey?
Yeah, and just talented depth. So I think really balanced attack that you guys bring to the table.
Well, thank you for your time, Coach. Good luck today.
Thank you. You guys too.
Catherine, thank you very much, and appreciate Jody Berry, Associate Head Coach with the Oregon Ducks, taking some time to give us some insight on this 13-5 team coming off a victory against Purdue 69-53. For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, you can stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The shoot-around with Jan Jensen is next from Eugene, Oregon. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Lacer Graphics and Signs provides big signs, bold graphics, and beautiful results for Hawkeye athletics around Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and throughout campus. Lacer Graphics and Signs helps build your brand through custom graphics, signage, and video displays designed to specifically tell your story and grow your business in a big way. That's Lacer Graphics and Signs, a preferred graphic and signage provider of Iowa Hawkeye athletics. Visit them online at lacer.com to see how they can bring your big ideas to life.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Hey, Hawkeyes, while you're hard at work in class or on the court, there's a team behind the scenes making sure that the power keeps going, the water keeps flowing, and the temps inside are just right. Introducing the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative. The collaborative is a public-private partnership between UI, NG, and Meridium. It delivers the funds UI needs to drive our academic and research excellence while optimizing campus utilities for a generation to come. Check it out at uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
When you want the best quality, safety, reliability, and savings, it's gotta be Honda. Save thousands with low 0% APR financing. When you gotta have selection, Honda cars, trucks, vans, SUVs, hybrids, and EVs are in stock and on sale. Like the 2024 Honda Prologue EV with 0% APR financing. To see why it's gotta be Honda, search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval. Offer is 3/3/25.
Welcome back to the Matthew Knight Arena, Eugene, Oregon. The Hawkeyes warming up. The basket to our left as right now the Ducks back in their locker room, and it's time for the shoot-around with Jan Jensen, presented by Oaknall. Oaknall's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oaknall is conveniently located near University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, of course, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oaknall.com to learn more. Well, Jan, going back to 2022 when the Big Ten went west, USC, UCLA, Oregon, and Washington. 2025 seemed so far away, but here we are on the West Coast playing Big Ten conference games. A little bit different feel to it.
It really is different. You know, you just, I think everybody from fans to probably the players to the coaches, you still can't really believe it sometimes, and we all probably prefer the geographic boundaries. But it is what it is, and I think we're all trying to embrace it. And it's certainly, interesting, and it's new. And so we're, we've enjoyed the trip so far, staying in Eugene, and had a good shoot around. So it's kind of crazy when you think about it. But we're here, and we're going to do the best we can with it.
No Hannah Stolke today. What's her timeline, and what does it do to the starting lineup?
Well, it's unknown because at the end of that Nebraska game, she got whacked pretty good. And so that kind of, changed things a little bit. And then now we just kind of, you have to continue following that concussion protocol. So we're sending all the best to her, obviously. And so that's another kind of dose of adversity, but it's also an opportunity for other people that, have their moment, have their name called. So I'm hopeful that we'll utilize on that. And Addie will go back in the starting lineup.
And that's kind of what it is, too. Opportunity presents itself, and it's that next player up mentality that you really have to embrace.
Yep, we do. And I think, I told the players today, we've had a lot of different opportunities. We've had some different adversity, but they've always kind of stepped up. Different lineups have been in. We've changed that starting lineup a couple times, but I feel like they've really given and poured into each other. And I told them that's what it's really going to take today. We just have to stay the course, and we have a lot of great young talent on this team, and hopefully we're going to really see them play light and free, and just have a great performance.
A few Ava Hayden fans, I'm sure, in attendance, just being an hour and a half away from home.
Yeah, I think she's excited, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, she also has a club teammate that plays on the Oregon team. So she said, there better be some, Hawkeye sweatshirts with, Oregon shirts underneath cheering for them both, right? But she's excited. Her, knew her club coach pretty well, so got to see him. So, yeah, I'm happy for her to get to come back home.
We'll talk about the Oregon Ducks when we come back. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from their field.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Hey there, sports fans. Hungry for a legendary experience? Look no further than Bumps Restaurants, proudly named after the legendary Bump Elliott. Nestled right at the Finkbine Golf Course on Melrose Avenue, Bumps is your go-to spot for mouth-watering meals. Present your ticket from today's game at Bumps and get a buy one appetizer, get the second appetizer free deal. Offer good through the next home game. See you soon off Melrose Avenue at the Finkbine Golf Course. Bumps Restaurant, a legendary place with legendary food.
Did you know that UI ranks near the top of the EPA's Green Power Leaderboard with 84% of our energy coming from renewable sources? Now you can be a part of the team that makes it happen. The University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, with our partner, NG Iowa, is offering full-time positions in utility operations for our campus and hospital water, heating, steam, and distribution systems. Check out the jobs and apply at uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. We provide experiential travel and vacation planning for Hawkeye fans across the state. Contact one of our destination experts to start planning your next trip at duagency.com.
You don't have to go to the game to get a game program. You can download it now by visiting the game day page on HawkeyeSports.com. That's right, the game program is now digital and it's free. So check it out. Get the roster, the stats, and fascinating stories about today's matchup. Just go to HawkeyeSports.com and click on Game Day.
Coach, Oregon Athletic like to get up and down. The transition game is something that they like to do, don't they?
Yep, they really do. So they're a lot like us. They like to push, and they're not hesitant to shoot a three. They got some great shooters on their team. Unlike us, they have a kid that's about 6'8", 6'9", that poses a unique challenge. I think we can get up and down on her, but she moves actually pretty well. An unbelievable rim protector. And obviously when you get in there, whether you're driving, we just have to be disciplined and not think that we can, finagle a shot up there. So we're going to have to look for our penetration and kicks, and really going to have to try to minimize her impact on the game by, giving some help when we can off of who we can. So we're going to have to really know our matchups and know who we can maybe sag a little bit and not let that big kid look open. So we practiced that the last couple of days, so I'm looking forward to seeing us hopefully execute it.
Yeah, because that's a different game plan, isn't it? You don't run into 6'8", 6'9" often.
You really don't. I mean, Lauren Betts at UCLA and this kid really is, I think, two of the tallest in the country, and they happen to both be in the Big Ten. So we'll have our work cut out for us there, but we have some things I believe that we can counter that with. And, they go smaller a little bit, too. She doesn't play 40 minutes a game, but she certainly impacts the games in the minutes she's in there.
What about Deja Kelly? Seems to be a key player for them.
Yeah, she really is. I'd say, that was a very big portal get from North Carolina. Sean Sullivan on our staff, he used to be at Carolina last year, so, he knows her pretty well. And, she's a great pull-up shooter, really creates just one of those players that can really blow open a game and be dynamic if you don't really keep her clamped down. So Kylie's going to start out on her. We're going to have to make sure she just doesn't, get hot early. But she is a big key to the game. She's a really nice player.
Well, let's get this road trip started with a W.
That's exactly right. God bless and go Hawks.
Jan Jensen on the pregame show. We'll be back with the starting lineups as we count down to tip off Iowa and Oregon from Eugene. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Life's busy, and Quickstar gets it. Whether you're grabbing fresh coffee, a bakery treat, or a quick meal, Quickstar is your go-to for quality and fast service. From clean restrooms to fresh groceries, easy meal options, and guaranteed fuel, we make your day easier. Plus, enjoy perks like free ATMs, free air for your tires, and sweet rewards with the Quick Rewards program. Everything you need in one stop, and always a friendly, see you next time. Quickstar, where your day gets easier and better.
Hawkeye fans, get ready for the game with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're excited to bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Enjoy fan favorites like Easy Eddie and Citrus Surfer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to Carver? Go to BigGrove.com and enter for your chance to win Hawkeye tickets all season long. Or join us at any of our 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon, where you can get out of the cold and enjoy warm hospitality while watching the game. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes, all season long. Go Hawks!
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Lacier Graphics and Signs provides big signs, bold graphics, and beautiful results for Hawkeye athletics around Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and throughout campus. Lacier Graphics and Signs helps build your brand through custom graphics, signage, and video displays designed to specifically tell your story and grow your business in a big way. That's Lacier Graphics and Signs, a preferred graphic and signage provider of Iowa Hawkeye athletics. Visit them online at lacier.com to see how they can bring your big ideas to life.
Both teams back out on the court, warming up as the Matthew Knight Arena, crowd filing in. Only had about 4,900 for Purdue midweek, a much larger crowd expected this afternoon. This arena holds 12,364, and as we talked to Coach Jensen about, hopefully quite a few Ava Hayden fans who grew up in Sherwood, Oregon, just about an hour and a half drive from here. Of course, top player in Oregon and Iowa's first ever recruit from this state. So with Hannah Stalkey out and Addie O'Grady back in that starting lineup, one could presume that Ava Hayden might see some court time now, minus front court player.
I think you're absolutely right, and that's where you lean on that experience that Ava Hayden has gained over the course of the season. As we know, Iowa has tried a lot of different lineups. These freshmen have gotten a lot of minutes over the course of the first several games of this season, and so for Ava Hayden to be back in her home state, I definitely see her family in the front row. They're here loud and proud, and it should be really fun for her to get to play in a state that she's comfortable in front of people that she loves and are near and dear to her.
Well, Catherine, what do the Hawkeyes have to do this afternoon to get this road trip started?
Well, it starts with transition defense. In the pregame, you heard that from both the associate head coach for Oregon, Jody Berry, as well as from Coach Jensen. It's that the Oregon Ducks like to get out and push and transition. And the last couple of games for Iowa, they saw that from Indiana and from Nebraska, teams that like to shoot threes in transition. So for Iowa, it's identifying their matchups and finding them, whether it's a made or missed basket, and contesting transition baskets. Secondly, it's ball screen defense. I know that's a theme, and I talk about it a lot, but a lot of teams in this conference run a ball screen offense, and you see lots of it, so your coverages are so important. That's whether the guard defender goes above or below the ball screen. It's whether your post is up trapping, doing a high show, they're staying back and flooding. That is the terminology Iowa's team uses. Other people are maybe call that a drop coverage. So ball screen defense is the second key. And then lastly for me, it's Iowa playing with moxie, playing with confidence. You know, yes, everyone knows they're on a 4-game skid. So what? It's a new game. It's 0-0 going into it. And Oregon is a team that has forced a lot of turnovers in games this season. 9 times, Rob, they've forced teams into 20 or more turnovers. So for Iowa, taking care of the basketball and playing with the moxie that they came into this season with.
Yeah, the Hawkeyes have done a better job in that category of reduce those turnovers. And you talk about the Ducks forcing mistakes. The Boilermakers last game, 23 turnovers, including 17 in the first half. That included 14 steals by Oregon. Starting lineups and the tip from Eugene, the Hawks and the Ducks coming up. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Did you know that UI uses the same amount of energy as all the rest of Iowa City? That's why we have our own power plant, and we're committed to making it clean. By 2025, we'll rely completely on climate-friendly, alternative fuels. Deep in the boiler rooms, engineers from the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative are optimizing the power plant so it can handle these new fuels more efficiently. Learn more about it at uiowaenergycollaborative.com. That's uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
At U.S. Bank, when they say they're in it with you, they mean it. Not just for the good stuff, the grand openings and celebrations, although those are pretty great, but for all the hard work it took to get there, the fine-tuning of goals, the managing of cash and workflows, and decision-making. They're in to help you through all of it, because together they're proving day in and day out that there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. Visit usbank.com to get started today. Equal housing lender, member FDIC, copyright 2024, U.S. Bank.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
When you live in the Midwest, you're accustomed to leading the nation in certain things, from corn and pork production to eggs and soybeans. And now we're adding another product to that list, clean, renewable wind energy. By investing in wind turbines and partnering with area farmers and landowners, MidAmerican Energy is harvesting wind power that's homegrown right in our very own backyard, which not only provides customers with low, stable energy rates, but also the support to make our Midwest communities safer and stronger.
And the playing of our national anthem before this afternoon's Big Ten contest. The Hawkeyes have lost 4 in a row, and Oregon, they have won 4 in a row in this building, and it's time for the starting lineups. Presented by Melrose Meadows. Tired of cooking, cleaning, or just being alone? Check out Melrose Meadows, voted Iowa City's best retirement community, with underground parking, a heated pool, and endless opportunities to stay fit and social. You can learn more as you visit melrosemeadows.com. For Oregon, Amina Muhammad, averaging 8.4 and 4.1 rebounds a contest, 6'4" junior, transfer from Texas. Alisa Mevius, averaging 6'8 and 3'3". Peyton Scott, a 5'8", sixth-year player, transfer from Miami of Ohio. She scored over 2,000 collegiate points. Filipina Che, she's the 6'8" senior from Canada, averaging 6.8 and 6.2 rebounds a game. And she plays just about 20 minutes a game, so sometimes Oregon will certainly go small. Deja Kelly, leading scorer for this balanced attack, averaging 11.1 and 4.6 rebounds a contest, the transfer from North Carolina. As we told you, no Hannah Stolke on this trip. Sustained a concussion late in the Nebraska game, so that will put Addie O'Grady in the middle, averaging 12.4 and 4.8 rebounds a contest. Frontline players Sydney Fulter, 6.7 and 7.3 boards a contest, coming off a double-double against Nebraska. Kylie Feuerbach got off to a really nice start shooting against Nebraska, knocked down a couple of three-pointers. In the backcourt, Lucy Olson, Hawkeyes leading scorer at 16.3, and Taylor McCabe, the sharpshooter from Nebraska, averaging 7.1. Let's pause 10 seconds for our station identification. You're listening to Iowa Hawkeye Women's Basketball. Just the second meeting between these two teams. You have to go back to 2001 when Iowa defeated Oregon 89-82 in an NCAA tournament game. So here, a conference contest in Eugene and just the second meeting between these two teams. This afternoon's opening tip is brought to you by Farmers State Bank. Earn $250 when you open an eligible checking account at the Tiffin branch or online. Get rewarded for banking with FSB. Visit myfsbonline.com for complete details. Subject to approval, minimum $50 deposit. Requires e-statements and direct deposit. Member FDIC. Well, the Hawkeyes certainly looking for a hot start. Did some really good things, Catherine, early on against Nebraska. Kylie Feuerbach knocking down a couple of three-pointers, but we'll watch that transition defense too, because you got to find the drivers in kind of a scattered mode, and then find those three-point shooters when they're in the game as well.
Definitely, Rob. And I think the hot start's important, and then, like you say, the transition defense, it's finding those shooters and then boxing out, because that happened in the Nebraska game a little bit too, where they take those early threes, and then just because it's kind of scramble mode for all of the defense, they get their offensive rebound, they maybe go up for a layup and you foul. So I think three-point plays and three-pointers are, in the women's game in particular, such momentum plays. So I think that's a key for Iowa today. And then I also think smart shot selection with 6'8" Che in the middle of the lane. It's Iowa recognizing when she helps up, don't try to shoot over her. You're not going to win that battle. So it's finding O'Grady, it's finding Hayden when they get that help defense, and then they're open for layups.
Hawkeyes in the black road uniforms. Gold block Iowa across the front. Gold numbers and the gold striping down the side. Oregon in the home whites. Green Oregon across the front. And green numbers trimmed in gold. O'Grady and Che. And the tap is won by the Oregon Ducks, and they will have the basketball first. The goal to our right. Feuerbach draws the assignment against Deja Kelly. Lob pass take it inside, and the shot is up and no good as Muhammad got deep on the left side, couldn't finish. Hawkeyes get the ball down quickly in the front court. Feuerbach gets it to McCabe in between the circles, works it around the outer arc to Lucy Olson, drives baseline, hesitates, then gets around a defender, kicks it right side McCabe. Now Lucy deep in the right corner. Now she backs up, gets the ball to the high post area to O'Grady, back to Olson, and then she tries to flip it up, and nowhere to go with that. Ball goes out of bounds over to Oregon, and there's the 6'8" Shea right there. Couldn't get around her.
Everybody on the Oregon team playing really good help side defense.
Oregon with the basketball, second possession, no score, as Kelly comes off a screen, drives down the right side, pulls up her dribble about 10 feet away. Now they go into Shea, she turns, doubled, left-handed baby hook shot, no good, a falter of the rebound. She had 13 of them against Nebraska. Hawks push the ball down the court. Here's O'Grady outside the paint and drops it off for Kylie Feuerbach, driving toward the basket, layup good.
Nice read by Feuerbach to see that she had the backdoor cut with her defender looking the other way.
And Oregon turns it over. Ball retrieved by the Hawkeyes as it was Mevius who dribbled it off her foot. Hawkeyes in the front court. McCabe for three straight away. A little bit strong. It was on target. Long rebound taken down by Scott. Brings it into the front court. Mevius for three, right side. A little bit strong. Weak side board to Lucy Olson. Hawks on top, 2-0 early on with the basketball. Here's Feuerbach. Free throw line extended right, out behind the three-point arc. Takes one dribble, gets it to O'Grady, 17-foot chop shot, and she drills it.
Always good to see the first one go down for O'Grady. She's a player who really gets confidence from seeing her jump shots go down.
Well, she had 10 points in just 12 minutes and 7 seconds against Nebraska coming off the bench. And the Hawkeyes go up 4-0. 7:44 left to go in the opening quarter. Here's Kelly coming off a screen, stops on the left wing. Pulls up her dribble. One-handed pass to Scott, still on the left side. Shea comes out the high post, tried to drop it inside to Muhammad. She couldn't handle the pass underneath along the baseline. It goes out of bounds. Hawkeye basketball.
And that's great defense from Sydney Fulter. You know, another game where she has a mismatch. Her opponent is 6'4", but she's doing a really good job fronting them and making it hard for the high-low action to work.
Oregon extends that defense. Hawks get it across the timeline. Feuerbach doubled on the right wing. Now drops a pass off to O'Grady. Same spot, 17-foot jumper.
It's like she's doing a shooting drill out there, Rob.
All net on that one. O'Grady with 4. Both of them coming outside the paint. And it's 6-0 in favor of the Hawkeyes. Oregon with the basketball. Here's Scott. Penetrates in the paint. Shot is up and no good. And to arch it over O'Grady. And on the rebound, a great box out by Sydney Fulter, and she is fouled. Muhammad picks up her first, and that's the team's first.
You see Oregon here extend their defense to kind of a three-quarter court press. That's where they like to force those turnovers.
6-0 Iowa. Olson jogs the ball across the timeline. Gets it to O'Grady near the top of the key. O'Grady looks inside. Now we'll take a dribble and hand it off to Lucy Olson. Head and shoulders fake, back to O'Grady. 16-foot jumper straight away and drills it.
That 16-foot sweet spot right now. Doesn't want to be messing with the 6'8" Shea down low.
That one straight away by Annie O'Grady, who has 6 of the 8 for the Hawkeyes. Here's Kelly at the free throw line. Backs it up. Now stops and fires from 15. Wild shot off the glass. Lucy Olson the rebound. Long down court pass to O'Grady. Stuck out that right hand and just couldn't come up with the basketball. And the fast break attempt turns into a turnover by the Hawkeyes as Tegan Mulaney enters the game for the Hawkeyes. Sydney Fulter. Iowa up 8-0. 6:16 left to go in the first.
It was a good time to look to push for Iowa, having some numbers off the wild shot, but just a little bit too much of a tough pass to handle for O'Grady streaking down the floor.
Guyton comes in for Taylor McCabe. Palatoya comes into the game as well for Oregon, a good shooter. Here's Muhammad. Palatoya in between the circles. Scott on the right side. Olsen got a hand on the ball, almost stole it. Scott got it back 40 feet away from the hoop, and now she'll fire from 15 right side, skipped off the front of the rim. Guyton gets the long rebound, hustles into the front court, now pulls it back on the right side with the Hawkeyes up 8-0. Now here's O'Grady outside the paint on the left wing. Feuerbach, now Mulaney, free throw line extended left. O'Grady, and a whistle, and a foul is going to be called on Tegan Mulaney.
Mulaney just got a little too wide, trying to set an away screen there to open up Lucy on the wing.
Falatoya, 40% three-point shooter, gets the ball across the timeline. Hawkeyes 8, Oregon nothing. Hawkeyes defense has been suffocating, especially on the perimeter. And now Shea loses control of the ball near the left block, and it goes out of bounds as Oregon tried to get it inside. It's Hawkeye basketball. Kylie Feuerbach getting ready to play offensively as Ava Hayden comes into the game for Addie O'Grady. And a great start by Addie.
Well, you see the post substitution for Oregon. Coach Jensen saw that as the perfect time to bring her freshman off the bench.
So Oregon goes to that smaller lineup with 6'8" Shea out of it. Hawks on top, 8-0 with the basketball. Lob pass inside to Hayden. Left-handed layup is good. Boy, she sealed nicely down low.
And great hands. That was not an easy pass to handle in there from Lucy Olsen. She kind of winged it with her left hand, and Ava knocked it down, gathered it, and you can see her team really celebrating that first bucket for Ava. Great to see in her home state.
Well, there's been a lot to celebrate for the Hawkeyes here in the first quarter, and that has prompted an Oregon timeout with 4:58 left to go. Iowa 10, Oregon nothing. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just needs someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
When the game goes into overtime, but the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
This is Jordan Sekafetz here for my dad Brian and his True Blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
And the Hawkeyes have done a lot right here in the first 5+ minutes, leading 10-0. Hawkeyes 5 of 6 from the floor. Oregon 0 for 6. In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. That includes the fuel in our vehicles, so when you fill up, pump it up with unleaded 88 and support Iowa's corn farmers. Always assume a down power line is energized. Stay far away and call 911. Get more safety tips at midamericanenergy.com. Out of the timeout, Oregon basketball. Hawkeyes show some three-quarters court pressure as Guyton defends Falatoya. Oregon into the front court. Now Muhammad comes to the top of the key. Hayden out on her. Falatoya right side. Muhammad at the elbow. Contact, and a foul is going to be called on Mulaney for a bump. And that's 2 quick ones on Tegan Mulaney. And that'll get Sydney Falter back into the game. Hawks on top 10-0. Palatoya will throw it in along the baseline for the Ducks. Takes a peek inside, gets it out to Scott in the short corner on the right side. She dribbles it to the 17-foot mark. That's an air ball as Hayden got a piece of it. Feuerbach got the rebound, brings it into the front court. Lob pass inside to Hayden. Reverse layup is no good. And she hustles after the rebound and then pushes it out to Kylie Feuerbach. Olsen will set it up. Hawks get another opportunity on top 10-0. Here's Aaliyah Guyton on the right wing. Drives toward the baseline. Comes out the other side. And now a Falter makes a move along the baseline. Layup a little bit strong. And a whistle on the shot. Muhammad with a push, and that's 2 on her.
Really good awareness of the shot clock there by Sydney Falter. And let's go back to the hustle by Ava Hayden after her own missed layup. She's a little uncomfortable with the reverse finish she tried to make happen, but credit her for going after the offensive rebound and creating an extra 20 seconds for Iowa.
Just about got that acrobatic layup to go. An up and under move, and the Sydney Falter at the free throw line. No good.
You know, I think everyone on this Iowa bench would have loved to have seen the first free throw attempts of the day go in after missing 13 against the Nebraska game, but that ends now.
Second one right through. Sydney's first point, 1 out of 2 at the line, and the Hawkeyes go up 11-0. Just under 4 minutes left to go in the opening quarter from Eugene, Oregon. Palatoya being defended by Guyton on the left side. Now back to Kelly. She drives down the right side. Feuerbach all over her defensively with 8 to shoot. Almost a Feuerbach steal as they got the ball to the point. And then a turnover by Alexis Whitfield, who doesn't play much, and just into the game. And she threw it right toward Sean Sullivan on the Iowa bench.
Sean's hands are always ready. He's over there. Making him look good.
11-0 Hawkeyes. Olsen brings the ball across the timeline. Directs Guyton to go to the right side. And Aaliyah has the basketball. 35 feet from the hoop. Looks inside. And now tries to get it to Olsen. It's batted away by Bell. And then regained by Lucy. Here's a Falter. Gets to the free throw line. Now to Feuerbach for 3. Left side. Skipped off the right side of the rim as the shot clock was under 10. Rebound taken down by Kelly. Hawks on top 11-0 playing defense. Here's Palatoya. Reverses the ball to Kelly. She drives baseline. The Hawkeyes swarm her. Has to kick it back to Whitfield, who drills a 3-pointer. And finally, Oregon has something to cheer about, as that's the first hoop for the Ducks. 2:40 left to go in the first quarter. Feuerbach for 3, left wing. That's a swish. Kylie Feuerbach, who is 2 out of 5 from deep against Nebraska, has 5 points.
A great answer from Kylie. Knock that down and take any of the momentum Oregon started to gain on that last possession.
Confidently knocked that one down from the left wing. Whitfield tried to slip a pass to the left wing. It's intercepted by Kylie Feuerbach, who gets it to Guyton. Fakes a 3, now pulls up from 18. That's an air ball, short. Kelly the rebound. Pushing the ball for Oregon. This is what they love to do. Stop and pop from 8 feet right outside the paint. She got it to go.
Yeah, nobody stopped her. I mean, Deja Kelly took it coast to coast and didn't have a single defender step in front of her. It's just too easy for somebody who has scored 2,000 points in their college career.
And that's her first basket. Olsen down the left side of the lane, and she is held. That'll be an Oregon foul. Andy O'Grady in for Ava Hayden. Good minutes from her. Kylie will sit down. Stremlow in.
Ava does such a nice job on the defensive end of the floor on those ball screen coverages. Usually freshmen aren't that comfortable, but Ava just attacks it, whether she's on doing a high show to slow down the ball handler or holding back to order to provide help side defense.
Deja Kelly picks up the first foul, 14-5 Iowa, and a whistle as the ball was just put into play. That's going to go against Aaliyah Guyton. And Oregon with Kelly brings it across the timeline. Guyton greets her at midcourt. Ari Long into the game. Transfer from Washington. Had 5 points against Purdue. And Iowa just not allowing anything inside. Long fires a three. That's wild off the window from the right wing. And the rebound taken down by Olsen. Hawkeyes on top, 14-9. 1:18 left to go in the first quarter. Here's a falter. Tried to get a pass inside to Andy O'Grady. And the ball is knocked out of bounds along the baseline. Sarah Rambus, 6'3" sophomore. Just into the game. Does the job defensively. Olsen gets a breather as Taylor Stremlow comes in. Hawkeyes go to a box set. Get it into O'Grady. She turns on the left side of the court. Now back to Aaliyah Guyton. Drops a pass off for O'Grady. Goes up the left hand. And it's not enough. And a short arm that one. And Oregon gets the rebound into the front court. Here's Kelly. Stremlow comes out on her. Gets a screen. She'll fire from the elbow. That's a mid-range jumper by Deja Kelly. She has 4 and starting to heat up.
Yeah, Deja Kelly can score at all 3 levels. And then now you see her get to the rim. Now she's hitting some mid-range. So ball screen defense on her needs to step up.
Hawks lead cut to 7. With the basketball, 35 seconds left to go in the opening quarter. And Guyton throws the ball away, intended for O'Grady. Oregon quickly down court. Here's Kelly. Dribbling on the left side. They can hold for one if they wish, but they won't as Rambus turns around. 17-foot jump shot again off the glass. Didn't even hit the rim.
Yeah, coach didn't draw it up that way.
And now the Hawkeyes with 7 seconds. Here's Guyton. Gets it to the high post area. O'Grady now back to Guyton. She'll fire a 3 straight away. All net for 3. Aaliyah Guyton to close the quarter.
Obviously a great 3, but more importantly, Rob, in the growth of Aaliyah Guyton is seeing her manage the end of that quarter. She knew exactly how much time was left on the clock. She took her time getting into the action that Coach Jensen called, and then she hits the 3 that doesn't give any Oregon any time left at the end of the quarter.
Guyton's 17th made 3-pointer on the season. University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state, changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org. We have played 10 minutes of basketball. The Hawkeyes got off to a sizzling start and a nice close by Aaliyah Guyton with a 3-pointer. Hawks up by 10, 17-7. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
Hey Hawk fans, ready to elevate your game day experience? Introducing Daydreamer Cannabis-infused beverages. Made locally in North Liberty, Iowa, Daydreamer is your all-natural, low-calorie lifestyle beverage made with real fruit. It's light, healthy, and alcohol-free. Just what you need to keep you relaxed when the game heats up. So grab yourself a Daydreamer. Sip local and dream big. As always, enjoy responsibly. Visit us online at enjoydaydreamer.com.
Life's busy, and Quick Start gets it. Whether you're grabbing fresh coffee, a bakery treat, or a quick meal, Quick Start is your go-to for quality and fast service. From clean restrooms to fresh groceries, easy meal options, and guaranteed fuel, we make your day easier. Plus, enjoy perks like free ATMs, free air for your tires, and sweet rewards with the Quick Rewards program. Everything you need in one stop, and always a friendly, see you next time. Quick Start, where your day gets easier and better.
Welcome back to Eugene, Oregon, Matthew Knight Arena. Rob Brooks and Catherine Reynolds. Appreciate everybody joining us along the Hawkeye Radio Network, our flagship stations, WHO in Des Moines, WMT in Cedar Rapids, and of course the University of Iowa YouTube channel, the Varsity app, and our listeners on Sirius XM Radio 195. And good news so far. The Hawkeyes lead 17-7. And now we'll open quarter number 2 with the basketball. After shooting 58.3% in the first, McCabe for 3 left to the top of the key. And you can count that one. Taylor McCabe.
The net didn't even move. She swished it so efficiently. Nice set out of the timeout from Iowa to set up McCabe for the 3.
Hawks have ripped the cords so far in this game. That's now their 3rd made 3-pointer as Oregon can't score in the paint. Addie O'Grady gets the rebound. And the Hawkeyes with a fast break opportunity, and a travel will be called on Taylor Stremlow as she tried to catch the ball. Really full stride going toward the basket just outside the paint on the right wing. Maybe lost control of it.
A little too hot to handle on the pass, I think, with full momentum.
Shea back into the game. 6'8" center for the Ducks. Gets the ball to Kelly on the left wing. Now back to Shea. Goes to work in the paint. Left-handed layup is good. Not much you can do about that.
Now, you can't get buried like that, though. That's where the work has to start early. Don't allow yourself to get sealed so low on the block. She's going to win the battle every time if you do.
Yep, she catches it that low. You're in trouble, but that's only her first basket. And it's 20-9. Hawkeyes with the lead in the basketball. Here's Stremlow on the left wing. Gets it to a Fulter. Her 3 is good. Right of the top of the key.
Great 3 and shot it with confidence. Sydney stepped right into it. Didn't worry about what the defense was doing.
Hawks have shot the ball with confidence from deep so far. Many contributors. And it's 23-9. Oregon working the ball around the arc. And now it is Whitfield. A 3-pointer from left to the top of the key. That's her second 3-ball of the game. And is just a 30% shooter from deep on the season. Here's a Fulter. Gets it off to O'Grady. Her jump shot from the left wing is good. Nice penetration by Sydney Fulter. Attracted the defense. Left O'Grady open for the mid-range jumper. Addie has 8, and it's 25-12. 2 minutes into the game in the second quarter. And a mid-range jumper left side, no good by Deja Kelly. Olsen gets the rebound, brings it into the front court, stops 18 feet away, fires a jumper and knocks it down. Nothing but net for Lucy Olsen, her first hoop.
Good to see Lucy get going too. Join the party here today, Lucy, and with that forces an Oregon called timeout. Coach Graves does not like what he's seeing here early in the second quarter. 7
Hawkeyes have scored already, and Iowa goes up 27-12 with 7:39 left to go in quarter number 2. A great start in Eugene, Oregon for the Hawkeyes. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
When you want the best quality, safety, reliability, and savings, it's gotta be Honda. Save thousands with low 0% APR financing. When you gotta have selection, Honda cars, trucks, vans, SUVs, hybrids, and EVs are in stock and on sale. Like the 2024 Honda Prologue EV with 0% APR financing. To see why it's gotta be Honda, search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval. Offer is 3/3/25.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Hawkeyes had a big lead of 15 at the 7:39 mark of the second quarter, and that is where we stand right now as Iowa from three-point range, 4 out of 6, 11 of 16 from the field. And how about the rebounding? Iowa 12 boards and Oregon only 4. The Iowa Lottery weekend is coming to Carver Hawkeye Arena, and you could be there. Play the all-new 9s in a Line scratch ticket for your chance to win cash, or enter non-winning tickets into the VIP club for a chance to see Iowa women's basketball take on UCLA, or catch the men, hoops, or wrestling. Simply visit ialottery.com/VIP for details and play today. And Catherine, the nice thing about this shooting, it hasn't been just one player. 7 players have scored for the Hawkeyes.
Yeah, 7 players. It's the depth that Coach Jay has talked about consistently, and we saw that against Nebraska. 6 players in double figures that night. So just want to see it, keep it rolling here.
Oregon basketball after the Kelly Graves timeout in his 11th season with the Ducks, and they go right inside to Shea. And she takes a dribble into the paint, goes to that left-handed hook and scores over the front of the rim.
Oh, she's very, very patient. She knows she's stronger, knows she has the height advantage. And so maybe Iowa starts to send a double or something to try to slow Shea down.
Here's Mulaney back into the game. 3-ball right wing, no, but the rebound comes right to her. And she drops it off for Kylie Feuerbach, who tried to get a bounce pass to O'Grady. It's knocked away, but dug up by McCabe. 27-14, Hawks with the lead in the basketball. Here's Olsen for 3 straight away. That didn't hit anything, just skipped off the glass and into the hands of Mevius of Oregon, and she drives down the left side, goes up right outside the paint, and gets it to go off the window and is fouled.
And Mevius is a player out of Germany who played actually in these Paris Olympics this past summer, won a gold medal on the 3-on-3 team for Germany. So, you know, these players, they've all got a story that they come along with. She played, you know, at Siena in New York, was the defensive player of the year in that conference. So, you know, while it's kind of a hodgepodge of players from transfers, it's an effective team when they're playing well. 7
in total. Free throw good. Mevius has 3 and cuts that Iowa lead back to 10, 27-17. Here's Olsen. Free throw line extended left. Drives toward the baseline. Little runner is up and no good. Spun out the left side. Oregon gets the rebound. Looks to go in transition. Here's Kelly. Hesitation move. Left-handed layup. Up and no good. Made a terrific move, but Feuerbach got the rebound. Kylie brings it into the front court. Drops it off from Mulaney. Now back to Feuerbach. She fires a 3. That's short from the right side. Long rebound to Deja Kelly. Kelly with 4. Gets it to Mevius, and her spin move, paint no good. Mulaney, a rebound. Gets it to Taylor McCabe, who walks it across the timeline. Now to Lucy Olsen. Not making any move as of yet. We're under 6, second quarter. Here's Mulaney on the right side. Keeps that dribble going. Now Kylie Feuerbach pushes the ball left side. Olsen, 7 to shoot for the Hawkeyes. Whips a pass to Feuerbach, who's got to get the ball up in the air, and tried to get a pass inside to O'Grady. Didn't have any spacing there, and that's probably an opportunity for Feuerbach there to shoot the 3.
Yeah, since that timeout, you've seen Iowa be pretty stymied in their offense. It's exactly why Coach Graves called it, to try to kind of regroup his defense and get things going their direction. But you can see why Coach Jensen is visibly frustrated with a couple of empty possessions, some poor shot selection, and a turnover. So you can't blame her for being a little feisty in this timeout after that performance for the last couple of minutes.
So a 30-second timeout called by the Hawkeyes. 27-17 is the lead for Iowa at 5:39 left to go, second quarter. At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, combine it with natural spices, and you get the best tasting Midwestern hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes.
Not selling any Midwestern hot dogs out here in the Pacific Northwest.
Haven't seen one yet.
No?
Have you?
You've been looking?
Yeah. Maybe tonight.
There you go. Tell me if you find one.
Oregon gets the ball in the backcourt. Hawks on top by 10. Mevius being defended by Aaliyah Guyton. Gets it to Kelly. And now a three-pointer is up and good as Sophia Bell gets her first hoop. Long-range jump shot right at the top of the key. Hawks lead cut to 7. And here's Hayden working her way toward the basket along the baseline, and she went up amongst a double team and is held. That's going to be a foul before the shot. Ball possession for the Hawkeyes. And the Hawkeyes immediately turn it over. On the move is Kelly. She gets into the paint. Now kicks it back to Mevius. Her jump shot is no good. Missed it from the left wing. And the rebound taken down by Sydney Fulter, coming off a double-double of 10 and 13 boards against the Huskers. Now here's Guyton. Pushes the ball to McCabe. Now in the corner of Fulter. Gets it to Hayden. Short corner. Whips a pass right side to McCabe, who gets it off to Feuerbach, who drives toward the hoop on the baseline. Now inside-outside game. Gets it out to Guyton. 3-ball left to the top of the key. Count it. Another 3 for Aaliyah Guyton.
I feel like the Hawks needed that to stretch this lead back to double digits. Really nice drive and good find by Kylie Feuerbach to open Guyton.
With 4:17 left to go. Prey comes out. She's got 1 foul. And now catches the ball in deep, goes to the left hand, can't score. Nice job rebounding by Fulter. Gets the ball to Guyton, drives. Now to Hayden on the baseline. Her jumper from 10 is no good. Off the front of the iron, Mevius gets the rebound, brings it into the front court. Falatoya back into the game, lost control of it on the left side, but it's dug up by Shea, and Oregon will reset with the Hawkeyes on top by 10. Now Kelly will back up between the circles, gets it to Bell, and now Bell will fire a 3, and that is no good. Looked like it slipped off the fingertips and goes out of bounds over to the Hawkeyes. Olsen comes back in for Iowa. So Guyton will stay in. Olsen will go to the point, with the Hawkeyes on top by 10, with 3:24 left to go in the second quarter. Feuerbach on the right side. Gives it off to Olsen. Crowd comes alive for the Ducks. Now Guyton in between the circles. Fakes left, goes right. Now gets it to Feuerbach, still outside the arc, with 8 to shoot. Guyton recognizes, gets a screen, will pull up for a 3-pointer, and this one's no good. This might have grazed the left side of the rim and then goes out of bounds along the baseline over to the Ducks, who have done a good job defensively on the perimeter.
They have. They've tightened things up ever since that called timeout earlier in the quarter, and they're doing a great job defending from the inside out.
Hawks still maintain that 10-point advantage. Oregon basketball. Here's Kelly. Now gives it to Mevius, who drives down the right side of the lane and runs into Aaliyah Guyton, who takes it away from her. Guyton coast to coast, hooks a pass to Lucy Olsen, goes to the left-handed layup off the glass, is good.
Great attack, and it all started with the Aaliyah Guyton steal, heads-up defense.
Olsen coming off of 14 and 7 assists. 3-ball deep in the corner for Falatoya is no good. And underneath, Hawkeyes continue to dominate the glass as the ball goes out of bounds. Hayden having a conversation with one of the officials as Iowa has extended that lead to 12.
And Sydney Fulter is so fun to watch. Not scared of anything. She's flying in there on this 6'8" Shea and making that tie-up happen.
Now she'll embrace that as possession arrow favors Oregon. They get it in as Kelly comes off a screen. Mid-range jumper, paint, gets the roll.
Deja Kelly, one of the best scorers in the conference when it comes to that type of ability, that quick pull-up, make something happen out of nothing.
32-22. Iowa has led the entire way with the basketball. 2 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Sydney Fulter, free throw line extended right, keeps that left-handed dribble going. Now here's Olsen in that same area, fakes left, drives baseline, and gets it into Hayden. Goes up strong, couldn't convert. Ball loose, dug up by Peyton Scott, who is yet to score for the Oregon Ducks, averaging 10.8. She pulls it back in between the circles, gets a screen down the right side, goes up, and the shot is no good. Guyton stood her ground and gets the rebound. Aaliyah into the front court, into the paint. Now kicks it right side. Feuerbach for 3. Skipped off the left side of the rim. Hayden, a weak side rebound, and lofts the ball out to a Fulter, who now hands it off to Guyton. Hawks with some more time, and the ball goes out of bounds as a falter came out at 40-foot mark and had it knocked away by Sophia Bell, who played 18 minutes against Purdue. So the Hawkeyes will retain possession along the side on top 32-22. 1:16 left to go until halftime. Feuerbach looks, gets it into a falter. She pivots and now goes right to O'Grady, right back into the game. Her left-handed layup is no good. A little bit strong, O'Grady, and then she tries to tie up Peyton Scott in the backcourt, and a hold will be called on Andy O'Grady.
We've seen that a lot from Iowa this year, kind of those unnecessary backcourt fouls where really you're not going to get anything out of it except for a foul on you when you reach in like that after the rebound.
Hawks by 10. We approach 1 minute left to go in the second quarter. Ducks with the basketball. Working the ball around the perimeter. And now Rambis in the paint. Tried to get a step through against O'Grady. And the shot is up and no good. And the ball went out of bounds along the baseline. The initial call was Oregon basketball, and when the officials got together, made the correct call and give it to the Hawkeyes with 27 to shoot, 43 on the game clock. Iowa by 10. Here's Feuerbach right at the top of the key. Bounce pass to Olsen. Had to come and get the ball top of the key area, and then a hold will be called on Ari Long. No free throws yet for the Hawkeyes. It'll be ball possession for Iowa along the side, right in front of the Oregon bench with 36 seconds to go. And now 20 seconds on the shot clock. Feuerbach gets it into Guyton, top of the key. Angles right side. Now Aaliyah pulls it back out. Now Olsen, free throw line extended right. Drives baseline, whips it cross court to Guyton for three, in and out. But a falter there along the baseline for the rebound. And Iowa will pull it back out and now can hold for the final shot of the quarter on top, 32-22. Hawks got a three to end the first quarter by Guyton. Here's Kylie Feuerbach with 5. And she has it knocked away, and now gets the ball to Olsen, hesitates, goes up with a jumper, and gets it to go. But I think it might have been a little bit late. I don't think she got it off the initial look before the buzzer, and the light on the backboard as the officials will take a look.
Like, it's really close. You know, they were trying to run a set there, end of quarter, to get the last shot. The ball was knocked out of Kylie Feuerbach's hand. It's kind of made the play get a little bit, and looks like the officials are signaling the basket is no good. So the halftime score will be 32-22. Hawkeyes go into halftime with a 10-point lead.
Yeah, that was what I thought when Olsen went up just outside the paint. Just took one too many dribbles as the ball was tapped away from Feuerbach. Had to retrieve it at the timeline, and the Hawkeyes just ran out of time. The University of Iowa Energy Collaborative is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Hawkeye women's basketball this year, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right. Learn more at uiowaenergycollaborative.com. Don't forget that you can earn $250 when you open an eligible checking account at the Tiffin branch or online with Farmers State Bank. Get rewarded for banking with FSB. Visit myfsbonline.com for complete details. Subject to approval, minimum $50 deposit, requires e-statements and direct deposit. Member FDIC. The Hawkeye halftime show is next with Iowa leading 32-22. The Hawks have led the entire way for 18 minutes and 43 seconds. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Fran McCaffrey. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Hey, Hawkeyes, while your hard-working class are on the court, there's a team behind the scenes making sure that the power keeps going, the water keeps flowing, and the temps inside are just right. Introducing the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative. The collaborative is a public-private partnership between UI, NG, and Meridium. It delivers the funds UI needs to drive our academic and research excellence while optimizing campus utilities for a generation to come. Check it out at uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
Hawkeye fans, get ready for the game with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're excited to bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Enjoy fan favorites like Easy Eddie and Citrus Surfer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to Carver? Join us at any of our 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon, where you can get out of the cold and enjoy warm hospitality while watching the game. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Iowa Hawkeyes all season long. Go Hawks!
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield, this is the Hawkeye Halftime Show, brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with a Hy-Vee Perks membership. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Made right here in Iowa since 1895. Powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative. Empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right. Now, back to courtside.
Outstanding first half by the Hawkeyes, and welcome to the Hawkeye Halftime Show here from Eugene, Oregon, as the Hawkeyes lead it 32-22, shoot 43.3% from the floor, but 58.3% in the first quarter. Time for our halftime stats report, brought to you by Hy-Vee, your one-stop shop for making your life easier, healthier, and happier.
Well, Iowa's shooting percentage is a lot better today than some of the recent games. On field goal percentage shooting in the first half is 43% from the field on 13 of 30 shooting. From 3, 38.5% on 5 of 13 shooting, and only 2 free throw attempts. Those came from Sydney Falter. She split at the line with 1 for 2, 50%. Leading scorer for Iowa in the first half was Addie O'Grady with 8 points on 4 of 6 shooting. She has a rebound and assist to go along with it. And then Aaliyah Guyton off the bench with 2 3-point field goals. And second leading scorer with 6 total points, 2 rebounds, 1 steal, but had 3 turnovers on that line with her. You look at the Iowa box score and you see 11 assists on 13 made field goals. It's the kind of basketball that they preach, is high assists. So nice to see that, and some shots going down for Iowa today. For Oregon, 9 of 28 from the field for 32%, 3 for 8 from 3 with 37.5%, and then they've only taken 1 free throws. You know, look to see them attack the rim a little bit more in the second half to get themselves to the free throw line. But as you mentioned, Rob, is a low foul count there in the first half, so be interesting to see how the officials call it in the second. Individual performances for Oregon, Deja Kelly, their leading scorer on the season, leading the way with 6 points on 3 of 6 shooting. No 3-point field goals, but has 3 rebounds, 3 assists, and a steal. So pretty well-balanced first half for Deja Kelly, the transfer from North Carolina. And then Alexis Whitfield off the bench. Hasn't seen many minutes so far this season, but doing a nice job here in the first half with 6 points on 2 of 2 shooting from 3. But has 2 turnovers to go along with that. You know, looking at the rest of the box, there's quite a bit of balance between the two teams. However, Iowa dominating on the glass with 23 total rebounds to Oregon's 13, and Iowa with 5 offensive boards to Oregon's 1.
University of Iowa Energy Collaborative is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Hawkeye women's basketball this season, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right. Learn more at uiowaenergycollaborative.com. We are at the half from Eugene, Iowa 32, Oregon 22. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hey Hawkeye fans, Nick Jackson with Iowa Football here. Your support in the stands is critical to our success on game day, but now you have another way to make a real impact. Join the Swarm today and partner with my teammates and me to service charities throughout Iowa. Together, we're making our state stronger and helping Iowa athletics become the place where we experience the thrill of winning championships. Head to iowaswarm.com for more information. Let's make a difference, Hawkeye Nation.
Hey folks! There's nothing better than burgers, beer, and sunshine. At Burger Shed, we've got all that and more. Try the pork banh mi sandwich with kimchi and teriyaki sauce, or triple your fun with the BS Mac, stacked with 3 buns with our signature BS sauce and homemade pickles. Wash it all down with a cold local brew, and don't forget to soak up the sunshine on one of our 2 patios with lakefront views. The only BS you need is the Burger Shed. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive, Altoona.
When you want the best quality, safety, reliability, and savings, it's gotta be Honda. Save thousands with low 0% APR financing. When you gotta have selection, Honda cars, trucks, vans, SUVs, hybrids, and EVs are in stock and on sale. Like the 2024 Honda Prologue EV with 0% APR financing. To see why it's gotta be Honda, search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval. Offer is 3/3/25.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Hawkeyes 32, the Ducks 22. Welcome back to the Hawkeye Halftime Show, courtside from the Matthew Knight Arena in Eugene, Oregon. Time for the U.S. Bank scoreboard update. U.S. Bank is a proud sponsor of the Hawkeyes. We're in it with you for the good stuff and all the hard work it takes to get there, because together there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. In the NFL, in the fourth quarter, looks like the Philadelphia Eagles will move on to the NFC Championship game. They have a 28-15 lead over the LA Rams late in the game in Philadelphia. Top 25 scores at the half. It is number 19 Alabama 46, Arkansas 34. Final from Indiana, USC had to come from behind as the Trojans, number 4 in the country, defeated Indiana 73-66. LSU 80, Florida 63. UConn 96, Seton Hall 36. And the stunner today, Penn State defeats number 9 Ohio State in Happy Valley 62-59. Duke 74, Stanford 49. West Virginia, 20th in the country, defeats the Iowa State Cyclones 82-68. Number 11, Kansas State 81. Arizona State 69. Kentucky over Georgia 78-64. All these are finals. North Carolina 75, Pittsburgh 58. It is California 67, Wake Forest 55. Georgia Tech defeats Clemson 89-65. NC State 73. Virginia 68, South Carolina all over. Number 13 Oklahoma 101-60. Vanderbilt defeats Tennessee by a point 71-70. the Vols number 15 in the country. Number 22, Michigan State defeats Illinois 86-68, and Minnesota a 5-point victory over Northwestern 87-82. Hawks 32, the Ducks 22 at the half. The Hawks back out, warming up. The hoop to our right. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Hey there, sports fans. Hungry for a legendary experience? Look no further than Bumps Restaurants, proudly named after the legendary Bump Elliott. Nestled right at the Finkbine Golf Course on Melrose Avenue, Bumps is your go-to spot for mouth-watering meals. Present your ticket from today's game at Bumps and get a buy one appetizer, get the second appetizer free deal. Offer good through the next home game. See you soon off Melrose Avenue at the Finkbine Golf Course. Bumps Restaurant, a legendary place with legendary food.
Hawk fans, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. Melrose Meadows, voted Iowa City's best retirement community. Tired of cooking, cleaning, or just being alone? Check out Melrose Meadows, voted Iowa City's best retirement community with underground parking, heated pool, and endless opportunities to stay fit and social. Visit melrosemeadows.com.
At U.S. Bank, when they say they're in it with you, they mean it. Not just for the good stuff, the grand openings and celebrations, although those are pretty great, but for all the hard work it took to get there, the fine-tuning of goals, the managing of cash and workflows, and decision-making. They're in to help you through all of it, because together they're proving day in and day out that there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. Visit usbank.com to get started today. Equal housing lender, member FDIC, copyright 2024, U.S. Bank.
When you live in the Midwest, you're accustomed to leading the nation in certain things, from corn and pork production to eggs and soybeans. And now we're adding another product to that list, clean, renewable wind energy. By investing in wind turbines and partnering with area farmers and landowners, Mid-American Energy is harvesting wind power that's homegrown right in our very own backyard, which not only provides customers with low, stable energy rates, but also the support to make our Midwest communities safer and stronger.
Through the first half, the Hawkeyes have led for 18 minutes and 43 seconds and have out-rebounded the Ducks 23-13. 5 O-boards for the Hawkeyes, just 1 for Oregon. Hawkeyes shot 43.3% in the first half, 32% for the Ducks. Join the Swarm and team up with Iowa athletes to support local charities. Make a difference today. Visit iowaswarm.com to learn more. Third quarter coming up next with the Hawkeyes leading by 10. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Hawk fans, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, a AAA 4-diamond luxury property located just a few minutes from the Eastern Iowa Airport in downtown Cedar Rapids. Whether you're visiting for business or pleasure, the hotel is happy to welcome you. To make reservations, visit thehotelatKirkwood.com or call 877-751-5111 for more information.
Hawk fans, join the Hawkeye women's basketball team in Minnesota this February 6th and 7th when the Hawkeyes take on the Minnesota Gophers. Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited is proud to present the official away game package that includes game tickets, motor coach transportation to and from Minneapolis with overnight accommodations at the Graduate Hotel within walking distance of the arena. Show your support for our incredible Hawkeye women's basketball team in Minneapolis in this fun-filled Hawkeye travel package. Email Alex at duagency.com or call 319-393-1359.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
When the game goes into overtime. But the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Both teams have had a quick possession to start the third quarter. Came up empty, and the ball is knocked away along the baseline and out of bounds. Awarded to the Hawkeyes. Have it along the baseline. Basket to our right here, courtside at the Matthew Knight Arena. Hawkeyes on top by 10. Nobody's scored yet here in the third quarter. Kylie Feuerbach, free throw line extended left. She's cut off as she tried to maneuver to the right. Now here's O'Grady, high post area. Hands it off to Olsen, and that's an air ball from 15. Kylie gets the ball back and gets it out to Taylor McCabe. Swish for three, right in front of the Iowa bench.
Everything that needed to go the Hawks' way did. Kylie happened to get that air ball rebound, kick it out to Taylor, her feet set, and knocked it down.
As the shot clock had 1 second on it when McCabe released it. 35-22 Iowa. Oregon goes right inside, and Kylie Feuerbach knocks the ball away. Scott on the right wing, comes off a screen, 17-foot jump shot is no good. Near the elbow, long rebound taken down by Feuerbach. Down court pass intended for O'Grady, picked off by Shea. Now in the hands of Deja Kelly. Hawkeyes turn it over in transition. Now here's Scott on the right side, holds the ball low, now goes toward the corner. Back out to Kelly, and she tried to pop a pass inside, picked off by Sydney Falter, who gives it to Feuerbach on the left wing. Now top of the key for McCabe, three-pointer rimming no. Rebound taken down by Sydney Falter, who is bumped as she tried to bring the ball back out by Mevius.
I didn't think he was going to call that. It happened probably 3 feet from the official. It took him a while to blow that whistle.
I think the only reason he did is the ball went out of bounds.
Yeah, he had to call something, but Sydney got pretty much hammered by 2 Oregon players on the sideline.
Feuerbach gets the ball in to Lucy Olsen. Knocked down that jumper just tardy of the buzzer to end the second quarter. McCabe comes off a screen, now hands it to Olsen, who does the same. Stop and pop 16, no good. Rebound, Mevius. Brings it herself into the front court, 35-22 Iowa. Now back out to the 6'8 Shea. Puts the ball on the floor. Now back to Kelly. Left to the top of the key, outside the arc, and a whistle underneath. And a push is going to be called on Addie O'Grady, her second.
Now you kind of had a feeling after calling so few fouls in the first half, the officials may tighten it up just a little bit. You know contact's happening, but that one a little bit of mutual love between O'Grady and Che down there.
Oregon basketball. Hawks on top, 35-22. Lob pass out to Kelly on the left wing and frees herself up for a 15-foot fadeaway jumper, and it's good.
Good defense by Feuerbach. Deja Kelly's just a good scorer. Again, very comfortable from about 15 feet. Little step back and contested by Feuerbach. Coming
off of 15 against Purdue. Over 2,000 career points in her college career. Here's a Falter. Hesitates along the baseline. Gets the pass to Feuerbach on the right side. And she drives all the way to the hoop. And a whistle traveling is going to be called against Kylie Feuerbach, who raced from the right side all the way to the hoop. Extra step.
Almost a really, really nice move. Maybe it was because of the extra step, but Feuerbach, good body control. Nice shot fake to get to the rim. Unfortunate, took an extra one.
35-24, the Hawkeyes on top. Mevius probes the right side, brings it back out. Here's Kelly, reverses on the left side of the court, and now pulls it back. A Falter on her. Screen comes out. Kelly stops and fires, and a whistle before the shot, and an illegal screen.
Oregon starting to go to some two-person game, ball screen action for Deja Kelly and the 6'8 Che, which I think is a really smart move. It draws O'Grady out from the rim and lets Deja Kelly play in open space.
But Shea picks up her second foul. Hawkeyes in the front court on top, 35-24, 6:20 left to go. Third quarter, and now same thing. Legal screen is called. And that's going to be 3 on Addie O'Grady.
Yeah, and just like that, you see Ava Hayden check back into the basketball game with another moving screens. I feel like it's been a little bit of a trend for Iowa, those moving screens, whether it's their feet, they're set a little too wide. And some of that, though, is not just on the person setting the screen, it's on the one receiving it to wait. You got to set up your screen, wait for your screen, and allow your teammate to get set before you start running. So
O'Grady, who got off to such a terrific start offensively for the Hawkeyes, will sit down. Shea catches it in the paint, goes up. Hayden got a hand on it, and the ball goes out of bounds. Initial signal was Hawkeye basketball, but it looked like it actually touched Iowa last, so let's see if Oregon gets it. And they will along the baseline. Lob pass out front to Mohammed. Now to Kelly. Gets a screen, brings it to the left side, keeps that dribble going. Feuerbach comes out on her. Hawks tap the ball away with 4 to shoot. Now a step back three-pointer. Mevius is no good. Weak side board taken down by Shea. Another opportunity for the Ducks, down 35-24. 5:40 left to go in the third. Peyton Scott, who is yet to score on the left wing, weaves her way into the paint. Drops a pass off underneath to Shea. Layup good. She now has 6, and Hayden receives a pass at the other end and is knocked to the floor. That's going to be 3 on Mohammed. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You are listening to Iowa Hawkeye Women's Basketball. So after the foul, which the crowd did not like, and you can hear the noise underneath, Hayden at the free throw line drops the first one in.
Yeah, the replay has been shown now multiple times on the big screen in the arena as Hayden makes the second free throw, and they really missed some phantom contact, but we'll take it. 2 points for the Hawks.
Hayden 2 out of 2 from the line. She has 4 for the basketball game. The Hawkeyes go up 37-26. Kelly, ball in her hand a lot right now. Baseline jumper is up and good. Got it to go. Nice soft touch as it hung on the rim and dropped through. Kelly gets into double figures. The first to do so for the Ducks with 10, and a kick will be called on Oregon, as we have timeout on the court. 4:57 left to go. In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn grows feed for our livestock, food for our families, and also clean burning fuel. For your drive to the game, drive clean with Unleaded 88. And support Iowa corn farmers. Go to iowacorn.org to pump it up with Unleaded 88. We can all help prevent suicide. There is hope with the 988 Lifeline. Call or text 988 now. 4:57 left to go, third quarter. Hawks 37, the Ducks 28. This is Iowa Hawkeye Women's Basketball from their field.
Life's busy, and Quick Start gets it. Whether you're grabbing fresh coffee, a bakery treat, or a quick meal, Quick Start is your go-to for quality and fast service. From clean restrooms to fresh groceries, easy meal options, and guaranteed fuel, we make your day easier. Plus, enjoy perks like free ATMs, free air for your tires, and sweet rewards with the Quick Rewards program. Everything you need in one stop, and always a friendly, see you next time. Quick Start, where your day gets easier and better.
Glacier Graphics and Signs provides big signs, bold graphics, and beautiful results for Hawkeye athletics around Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and throughout campus. Glacier Graphics and Signs helps build your brand through custom graphics, signage, and video displays designed to specifically tell your story and grow your business in a big way. That's Glacier Graphics and Signs, a preferred graphic and signage provider of Iowa Hawkeye athletics. Visit them online at glacier.com to see how they can bring your big ideas to life.
Hey folks, this is Jeff Grunder from the Machine Shed. We're all about comfort food at the Machine Shed. Indulge in our classic fried chicken, which is prepared with our own secret spices. Or try our Cattleman sirloin tips. featuring certified Angus beef, served with our famous mushroom stuffing that has onions and Swiss cheese, all topped with a garlic herb sauce. Come experience the taste of home cooking at the Machine Shed.
I-80 in Hickman Road, Urbandale, and I-80 in Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
Hawks led 32-22 at the half, 37-28 currently with 4:57 left to go in quarter number 3. Don't forget, Hawk fans, throughout the season you can join head coach Jan Jensen and me for Hawk Talk, presented by Oaknall, live from the Watermill Kitchen and Bar inside the Hyatt Regency in Coralville. Hawk Talk with Coach Jensen takes place weekly from 6 until 7. And we will be there Thursday night. Next Thursday, January 23rd for Hawk Talk. Trying to get this West Coast trip started off on the right foot. Feuerbach has the ball in the paint, kicks it back to Guyton as she drives toward the baseline. 5 to shoot. Olsen has it now. Left side 3, no good. Rebound, putback is good by Sydney. A falter, and she's fouled.
Offensive rebound, nice putback. She got hit right in the face, and now look to see Sydney convert on this three-point play, Rob. We've been talking about it all year long. 3 is more than 2.
No math major, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah, me neither. Never a strong suit, but I do know that one, and I look to see Sydney convert on this. I know she'd love to.
Whitfield picks up her first foul. A falter at the line with 6 points. In the air, a little bit strong off the bracket. Rebound taken down by Shea of Oregon. 6'8" center. Setting a screen on the left side as Scott hands it off to Kelly, who has 10 points. Just working the weave outside the outer arc. Mevius drops it into Shea, takes one dribble, and now fires a ball into the corner. Three-pointer good by Sophia Bell.
Yeah, Sophia Bell having a really nice day. That, she's affecting the game in a number of ways, stretching the defense, namely.
Versatile player. Plays the 2, 3, and 4. 39-31 Iowa with the lead in the basketball. Hayden gets a pass and scoots all the way to the rim and lays it up with the left hand.
Ava Hayden's really athletic, covers a lot of ground in like 2 strides. She gets from outside the free throw line to the rim.
All that momentum carried right to the rim, laid it up with the left hand to give Iowa a 10-point advantage. Here's Scott in traffic, in the paint, goes up with the left hand and finishes with Hayden there defensively.
Yeah, and Peyton Scott was bound to get going here at some point, the second leading scorer for the Ducks on the year. So now it's just keeping it at bay, not let this lead get too close for comfort.
Scott picks up her first points of the ball game, averaging 10.8. 41-33 Iowa with the lead in the basketball. 3:10 left to go. Third quarter. Guyton in the paint has it knocked away. Dug up by Oregon. Here's Kelly in the front court. Now into the corner for Scott. 3 ball, no good. Long rebound taken down by Lucy Olsen. Pushes it ahead to Sydney Falter on the left wing. Sydney brings it out to the top of the key. Now Guyton fakes a 3 on the left side and thinks better of it and will reset the offense with 14 to shoot. Here's a Falter in between the circles. Hands it off to Feuerbach with 5. And a whistle on the left side of the court. And we're going to get a push on Lucy Olsen, her first.
A little confused how that was on Iowa when the only person that fell to the ground on the play was an Iowa player, Ava Hayden, when Deja Kelly blew through the screen. However, Olsen signaled for the foul. Don't quite follow that one.
If she pushed anybody, it was her own player.
Is that a foul?
Well, it is today.
Different rules in Oregon.
Olsen picks up her first personal. Oregon with the basketball. Alatoya cross court to Kelly on the right side. Now Mevius to Kelly. 3 ball right wing, no good. And there another rebound for Sydney Falter. Pushes it ahead to Olsen. Drives baseline. Spins. Paint. Gets it back to Hayden just outside on the left side. Out back to Olsen. Now a falter, right wing, dribbles behind her back, heads down to the block, spins with her back to the basket, loses control of the basketball, and on the move is Oregon. Mevius gets it to Kelly. Kelly on the left wing, pushes the ball back to Mevius. 41-33 Hawkeyes, 1:35 left to go in the third quarter. Now Kelly, free throw line extended left, waves everybody away from her as a screen comes out. Kelly angles toward the free throw line, pull-up jumper no good as she shot off the dribble. Hayden the rebound. Hawks in transition. Olsen into the front court. Hawks leading 41-33, 1:15 left to go, third quarter. Iowa's led the entire contest. Here's Hayden. 18 feet away from the hoop and contact underneath. And we're going to get a offensive foul against Lucy Olsen as she tried to get in position to try to kind of set up on that right block, but commits her second.
Yeah, a whole set play set up for Lucy to get ISO'd down on the block. Against Stasia Kelly, she just got too physical, reached across or hit across the neck.
Oregon basketball in the front court with 1 minute exactly remaining in quarter number 3. Work the ball around the arc. Mevius cross court to Falatoya. Now Kelly, and her shot is blocked. Nobody was around her initially. Went up for a 12-footer. Ball poked away from behind. Iowa does the job defensively. Guyton in the front court. Swings the ball to Stremlo. Just in for Olsen. Now McCabe. Back to Stremlo. On the left side, 14 to shoot. Now Aaliyah Guyton will set things up. In between the circles. Call play from the sideline. Guyton drives, kicks it back to Hayden, and then tried to get a pass from the top of the key down to Stremlo on the right block. Ball goes out of bounds. And over to the Ducks. Kylie Fierbach back in the game.
You can see what Ava Hayden thought she saw was Stremlo alone on the right side block, but Stremlo had already turned to get ready to box out. Had no idea the pass was coming because she thought for sure Hayden was taking the 16-footer.
Ducks with the basketball. Can hold for the final shot if they would like with 15 seconds left to go. 41-33 Iowa. Low scoring third quarter. Here's Bell on the right side. Gets it inside to Shea. Her shot is good with the left hand off the window in the paint. And that'll do it for the third quarter. As the 6'8" Shea went to work. Nice soft touch and able to finish it, and she now has 8 points. Don't forget that you can earn $250 when you open an eligible checking account at the Tiffin branch or online. Get rewarded for banking with FSB. Visit myfsbonline.com for complete details. Subject to approval. Minimum $50 deposit. Requires e-statements and direct deposit. Member FDIC. We'll head to the fourth. The Hawks 41, the Ducks 35. Another tight game coming up in the Big Ten. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
When the game goes into overtime, but the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
When you want the best quality, safety, reliability, and savings, it's gotta be Honda. Save thousands with low 0% APR financing. When you gotta have selection, Honda cars, trucks, vans, SUVs, hybrids, and EVs are in stock and on sale. Like the 2024 Honda Prologue EV with 0% APR financing. To see why it's gotta be Honda, search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval. Offer ends 3/3/25.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Hawkeyes outscored in the third quarter 13-9, but lead at 41-35 as Iowa had a 32-22 lead at intermission. So here we go, fourth quarter action. Oregon will have the first crack at it here in quarter number 4 as Mevius controlling the ball on the left wing. Now drops it off to the right side, and that is Falatoya, and then tried to get it inside, lost control of it, dug up by O'Grady, gets it ahead to Aaliyah Guyton, hesitates left to the top of the key, drives in, then kicks it back as Iowa works it around to Feuerbach. Now O'Grady 15 feet away on the right side. Comes out and sets a screen for a Falter, who bounce passes it to Feuerbach, gives it off to O'Grady. Her 14-foot jumper is no good. Bounced twice on the rim and into the hands of Mevius. Now inside Shea. Goes to work to the left hand. Bank shot good.
Get some scoring back in the game, finishing the third quarter with nearly a 4-minute scoring drought. Really nice to see one go down here.
Hawkeye lead cut to 41-37. Early stages, fourth quarter. Here's Feuerbach along the baseline on the right side of the court. One-handed pass to Guyton. It's tapped away, but Aaliyah chases after it near the midcourt line. 7 to shoot. O'Grady, top of the key, hands it to Guyton. And now she'll have to back up with 2 seconds and has no idea how much time's left on the shot clock, and that's a violation against the Hawkeyes, and Oregon will have it.
You got the switch from the defense, so the 6'8" Che was guarding Aaliyah Guyton, tried to take her to the rim, but again, I think a little bit of a lack of awareness of how much time was on the shot clock, and then you can't try to pass over 6'8" when you're Aaliyah Guyton, at 5'6", 5'7", so, you're probably going to lose that battle.
Yeah, shoot the three.
Empty possession for the Hawks.
Kelly across the timeline. Now inside Shea. This is where they're going. Left-handed layup, good. Just inside the left block. And Shea really going to work. Now has 12. She had 12 and 9 against Purdue the last time out. Here's Olsen driving down the left side of the lane and traveling the call. As the lead has been cut to 2. And the Hawks will take timeout. A good start to the quarter for the Oregon Ducks, as the Hawkeyes just have not been able to really get any good looks at the rim.
Well, turnovers, Rob, back-to-back turnovers for Iowa. One good shot attempt with Addie O'Grady getting a 14-foot open look to begin the quarter, but Iowa had 8 turnovers, doubling their game total in the third quarter, and now 2 in less than 2 minutes. And then it's a clear offensive strategy for Oregon now coming out of the gates in the fourth quarter to pound the basketball inside with Che. They like that matchup. So I think that's what Iowa's talking about is, okay, that lead's gone. So now it's a close game. It's a 2-point game on the road. It's about being gritty and winning every single possession.
8:07 left to go in the fourth. Hawkeyes lead cut to 2, 41-39. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
US Cellular introduces Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection, so dinner sounds less like this and more like this. Visit in-store or online to set up Us Mode. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us.
Step into the action with the Fight for Iowa podcast. Join host Gary Dolphin as he takes you behind the scenes with Hawkeye coaches, athletes, and alumni. Tune in weekly on HawkeyeSports.com, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, YouTube, and more. Your front row seat to Hawkeye athletics.
Hawkeye lead trimmed to 41-39 as Oregon has scored the first 4 points of the fourth quarter, and will have the basketball. And as Catherine told you, turnovers have been an issue since intermission, and now the Hawks will have to dig in and play defense. And Feuerbach does just that as she tapped the ball away as it goes out of bounds, but we have a whistle. And then O'Grady picks up her fourth foul way away from the play. That's going to get Ava Hayden into the basketball game at the 8-minute mark. As Oregon has gone inside to Che. And here, coming off a screen, an air ball baseline jumper mid-range by Kelly. Hawkeyes corral the rebound. Olsen brings it into the front court with a 2-point advantage. Hawkeyes have led the entire game. Here's Feuerbach just holding the ball in between the circles, takes one dribble, now gets it to Olsen at the elbow. Lucy tries to hand it off to a Fulter, and it's batted away by Mevius, and a foul will be called in the backcourt against Iowa after the steal.
Definitely an overly dramatic fall by Deja Kelly. We've seen her do that a couple of times today, but again, sometimes the turnover, it stopped the flow of the offense. Probably would have been 2 points at the other end. So yeah, you hate to see a Sydney Fulter foul, but at the same time, it saved 2 points at the other end.
Yeah, it was an easy breakaway for Mevius. So Oregon basketball, they can tie it with a 2. 7:25 left to go in the ball game. Here's Kelly, and she is called for a charge right outside the paint on the drive, taken by Kylie Feuerbach.
Of course, who else, Rob? And she's good for at least one a game the way she's been playing defense. That's a huge play from the senior for Iowa to get the basketball back and try to get some things going. You see her clapping, trying to get her teammates up to get some offense here.
Hawkeye basketball up 2. Olsen gets it to Feuerbach, free throw line extended left, bounce pass of Fulter at the free throw line, drives down the right side of the lane and has it swatted away by Che. Nothing you can do about that. Iowa will have it along the baseline.
Yeah, with Sydney Fulter playing the 4, she's 5'10", on a good day with shoes, and she's going up against the 6'8" posts. Again, another block shot for Che.
Hawks get it in. Sydney brings it out top at the top of the key area, lobs a pass to Feuerbach, and she'll fire a 3. No good off the right side of the rim. Oregon with the rebound. Lob pass to Kelly. Kelly's been very active offensively. Lobs a pass into Che. She's doubled. Back out to Kelly on the right side of the court. Now, Toya drops it inside. And makes a big-time hoop to tie this game at 41. Hawkeyes quickly in the front court. Now have to back it up. Toya, her first basket of the game. Here's Feuerbach in between the circles. Gets it back to Lucy Olsen. Olsen at the elbow to Hayden. 16-foot jumper rimming no. Rebound taken down by Kelly. Hawks have not been able to get anything in the paint because of the 6'8" Che. Long three is good by Mevius from the left wing. And Oregon has its first lead of the day at the 5:50 mark. 44-41. McCabe into the game, hands it off to a Fulter. High post area, Hayden. Looks, now gets it out to Lucy Olsen. She'll take one dribble, fire a long jumper from 18, no good. Hawkeyes will have to get back and play defense. And now Kelly brings it across the timeline. Just keeps that right-handed dribble going with 5:10 left to go. Hawks trail by 3. Guyton next dead ball. Kelly hands it off to Mevius. Now back to Kelly for 3. Right wing, no good. Off the right side of the iron, a Fulter the rebound. Pushes it ahead to Lucy Olsen, who only has 4 points. Now a Fulter, top of the key. Olsen, free throw line extended right for 3. Off the right side of the rim. Hayden gets the rebound, goes up strong, and is fouled.
Well, a much welcome trip to the free throw line after Iowa held scoreless in the first 5 minutes and 15 seconds of this fourth quarter.
And only scored 9 points in the third quarter.
Yeah, exactly right. So Oregon 4 of 6 shooting here in the quarter versus Iowa, not scoring a point in quite some time. So this trip to the free throw line is much welcomed, and timeout's well timed for Ava Hayden to gather her breath before heading back out there to shoot these free throws.
Dodge Street Tire and Auto, locally owned and operated, and voted best of the area for the 10th consecutive year, proudly supports Hawkeye women's basketball. Trust Dodge Street Tire for honest auto repair and the best deals on Goodyear and Toyo tires. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, celebrating over 30 good years on the corner of Dodge and Church Streets. 4:43 left to go in the fourth. The Ducks take the lead for the first time today. Lead at 44-41. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Conference play is here, and you could be there in style with the Iowa Lottery. Play the new 9s in a Line scratch ticket for your chance to win cash, or see the Iowa women's basketball team take on UCLA in February. Enter any non-winning scratch ticket in the VIP club today for a chance to win exclusive seats with complimentary food and beverage service, parking, and $500 in spending money. Women's basketball, men's wrestling. It's your choice in the prize zone. Check out ialottery.com/VIP for details and play today.
Woohoo! Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Welcome back to Eugene, Oregon. Rob Brooks and Catherine Reynolds, thanks so much for joining us on the Hawkeye Radio Network. And here we go down the stretch again. Of course, Iowa lost a tough win in overtime to Nebraska, 87-84. And now trail 44-41. Catherine led the entire game till about the 5:50 mark when Oregon knocked down a three-pointer to take the 44-41 advantage.
Extreme offensive challenges for Iowa. A little bit was turnovers, a little bit some shot selection, and then some of it just purely, their shooting numbers that we were happy with in that first half went away here in the second half. So again, a trip to the free throw line for Ava Hayden can hopefully springboard a little bit of offense here for the Hawks.
So Hayden at the line, basket to our right, nets the first one. Hayden with 7. Did not play in the game against Nebraska. Figured she'd get more time today with no Hannah Stalkey. Swishes the second one.
Well, interesting to see Addie O'Grady re-enter the basketball game with those 4 fouls and 4:40 to go. With Ava Hayden, though, playing really good minutes. We'll see her again, I would think.
She'll sit down with those 8 points. Addie also has 8. All of those coming back in the first quarter. Hawks pull to within 1. Falatoya drops a pass inside to Mohammed. Left-handed layup is good. That's her first basket. She's had some foul trouble today, too. Feuerbach, next dead ball. Stremlow into the game with the basketball in between the circles. Now Olsen, free throw line extended left. Lucy fires from 14. That's short. She's now 2 out of 12 from the floor. Rebound Oregon with a 3-point lead. Hands it off to Mevius out near the timeline as Oregon has slowed the pace as we are under 4 minutes to go. Here's Deja Kelly on the right wing, gets into the paint contact with Olsen, and the foul will go against Lucy. And that'll be her third. McCabe and Feuerbach. Olsen and Stremlow will sit down. Oregon basketball along the baseline. Mevius drops it off for Kelly. Feuerbach comes out on her. Kelly to the top of the key, keeps that right-handed dribble going. Now angles right side. Falatoya in between the circles, 7 to shoot against Aaliyah Guyton. Gets a screen, hesitates, gets all the way to the rim. Short on the left-handed layup. Putback is good. Mohammed fouled the shot for her second basket.
Yeah, nobody got a body on Mohammed to an easy offensive rebound. She's all by herself for the putback.
48-43 Oregon. Here's a Falter on the right wing with 3:12 left to go. Brings it toward the free throw line. Now stops and pops a 17-foot jumper and knocks it down. The defense left her.
Yeah, both defenders went with Addie O'Grady rolling off the ball screen. Sid was all by herself. Good read and nice execution of the jumper.
Sydney with 8 pulls the Hawkeyes to within 3. One possession basketball game. We are under 3. Mevius 3. No good. Missed it left to the top of the key. A Falter, another rebound. Gets it ahead to Kylie Feuerbach. Bounce pass to O'Grady, a foot off the block. Has her back to the basket. Gets it out to McCabe, working the right side, reposts. Now slips it left side. Feuerbach 3, rimming no. A Falter gets the rebound and dribbles it out to the right wing. And the Hawkeyes will reset. Guyton in between the circles. Hawks down 3. Here's a Falter. Drives the baseline from the right side. Comes out the left side. Drops it off for O'Grady. Slicing to the basket. Layup good.
Great patience and court awareness by a Falter. Dragging the defense with her yet again and then making the nice bounce pass across the lane to O'Grady, who nearly short-armed that right-hand layup, but luckily did not.
It went in. Addie with 10 pulls the Hawkeyes to within 1. We're under 2. Here's Kelly. Left of the top of the key. Gets to the top. Now down the right side. Kicks it into the corner for Falatoya. And that shot is up and no good. Looks like she lost control of it in the paint. Hawks come away with a rebound. McCabe in the front court. A Falter drops it inside. O'Grady puts the ball on the floor. Addie goes up and no good as she was too strong with that layup. Rebound taken down by Oregon, and they will slow the pace as Kelly brings it across the timeline. Hawkeyes could have taken the lead with 1:10 left to go. Hawks down 1, 48-47. Here's Kelly, top of the key. Angles down the right side, spins, and then throws it away as she tried to get a bounce pass underneath to Mohammed. Ball goes out of bounds, and the officials are not sure who touched it last. They get together and will give the signal that it's Oregon basketball, but we'll take a look. All plays under review today are brought to you by Athletico Physical Therapy. Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? Athletico's movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. None of the 3 officials really seem to have a good grasp on who touched it last, as the pass went inside to Mohammed. Went between her legs as she fumbled it, and the ball went out of bounds. There was a Hawkeye there, so we'll see what they see on the replay. Hawk fans, enjoy your home away from home at Coralville's Homewood Suites and the Home 2 Suites by Hilton. Relax in spacious suites with free breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, and more. Perfectly located for your next Hawkeye visit. The Iowa City Area Sports Commission is responsible for bringing state tournaments and amateur sports to our community, boosting our economy and quality of life. Proud sponsor of the UI Women's Athletics. Learn more at wegotnext.org. Philadelphia Eagles defeat the Los Angeles Rams 28-22. It will now be the Commanders and the Eagles for the NFC Championship.
Well, I'm glad they're reviewing this because you could tell all three officials were unsure exactly who it went off of. So you want to make the right call here with just over a minute left to play. It was another play where Kylie Feuerbach tried to take a charge. It was a no call. And then Aaliyah Guyton was sort of in the middle of the scrum where the basketball went out of bounds. So, you know what? I'm going to put the good energy out there, Rob, that it's going to be Hawkeye basketball.
Well, they're sure taking a long look. And a couple of the officials seemed like they kind of shrugged their shoulders, which tells me that they really don't have anything definitive. And you certainly don't have anything definitive when you look at it this long. With Iowa trailing 48-47, 1:01 left to go. But if Oregon does get the ball, and that was the call on the court, there's only 5 seconds left on the shot clock. 1:01 on the game clock.
And you can bet that short shot clock, baseline out of bounds defense is something Iowa has worked on, as we've seen a handful of games as the officials signal that it will be Oregon basketball.
But play defense for 5 seconds.
Yeah, a handful of games where we've seen that short shot clock work out for the other team. So be on your P's and Q's here, Rob. With the short shot clock, get the basketball back, and now you've had time in the timeout to talk about what you want to run on the other end.
Che sets a screen. Nothing there. Then they get it off. A jumper from 18 feet is good by Balatoya coming off a screen. Hawks down 3, 53 seconds left to go. Don't need a 3 in this situation, but need to score. Here's a Falter down the right side of the lane. Stops right outside the paint, goes to the left hand in the paint. Shot is up and good. Terrific move. And Sydney did the right thing not to try to go all the way inside to challenge 6'8". Stopped right outside the paint on the right side, took one step in the paint and went to that left hand.
Yeah, really nice step through move for a Falter. Nice realization of what she was running herself into. But if I had, I had one complaint about that possession, it was that even coming out of the timeout, it was clear that Iowa didn't get immediately into the set they wanted to run. Had to take probably an additional 8 seconds to move the chess pieces around and then run that play. So ran a little more time off the clock than they maybe would have liked to do. That being said, you're always going to take 2 points, whether it comes that way or another.
So 42.1 left to go. 50-49 Oregon. A Falter, another double-double.
Yeah, Sydney just been all over the place, especially on the boards again. Going to have nearly probably 15 rebounds to finish the game. But Iowa here needs a big defensive stop.
Will get the ball back. So don't have to foul in this scenario. Here's Kelly just holding the ball out near the timeline. Kylie Feuerbach on her. She's already taken 1 charge today. So we're going to work this clock down, and Kelly out near the timeline. Now starts to go, gets a screen at the top of the key, angles left side, pulls up her dribble, and now gets it to Bell. Now go inside to Che. Shot is up and no good off the window, and the ball tapped into the hands of Aaliyah Guyton. Timeout Iowa with 9.5 left to go. Nice box by Andy O'Grady to get that left hand on the ball after the missed shot to tap it to Aaliyah Guyton. Hawks down 1 with a chance to win it.
Absolutely. I hope the officials go to the monitor here to potentially put a little more time on the clock, because Jensen was signaling for that timeout for so long to advance the basketball. I don't know if they will, but I think there's probably 2 seconds to be had there. Either way, great defensive possession from Iowa and good control of the glass afterwards to retain possession of the basketball. Kind of a loose ball that slammed off the backboard on Che's 2-point attempt.
And Oregon did what they wanted to do as they used that entire shot clock. The shot went up with 2 seconds on that shot clock. Got it into Che's hands. Had a good look, just a little bit strong off the window. And a tough box out by Addie O'Grady. Couldn't get two hands on it, got one hand on it, and tipped it to Aaliyah Guyton.
Yeah, absolutely. Just not surprised to see Oregon go to what's been their bread and butter here in this fourth quarter. I mean, albeit a low-scoring game, don't get me wrong, 50-49. It's not like we're ripping the nets down here today, Rob. However, Che has been effective, and she's been methodical with that matchup. Not to mention, Addie O'Grady with 4 fouls. Had she drawn a foul, would have fouled O'Grady out of the basketball game. So here we go, Iowa. Look to execute this sideline out of bounds.
Guyton will throw it in. Hawkeyes worked on these plays. Final shot attempts this morning at shoot-around. Guyton gets it into a Falter. Top of the key. Sydney drives down the right side. Stops. Kicks it to O'Grady. 16-foot jumper is short. And the rebound taken down by Oregon. Iowa fouls with 1.3 on the clock. The rebound hauled down by Mebius.
Well, after seeing a Fulter score on a very similar action going to the rim on the right-hand side, that time Sydney passes up the shot, passes to O'Grady for a shot she's been effective with today, a 16-ish foot jumper. Just doesn't fall that time, and now we'll see after the foul, Kelly Graves, coach for Oregon, calling a timeout as an attempt to set his offense and make sure they inbound the ball safely.
Hawkeyes down 1. 50-49 with 1.3 left to go as O'Grady had a great look. Just a foot beyond the free throw line. You're right, a shot that she has knocked down a couple of times in that first quarter. This is where getting the ball at half court really benefits you in this situation.
Yeah, it's such a great, I think, rule change in women's basketball a handful of years ago. They play that way internationally. I think it's great because it makes the game more interesting at the end. It allows for shot attempts like what you just saw. You don't spend half the clock getting the basketball down the court. But in this case, disadvantage Iowa that Oregon was able to call that timeout in advance here and put them in a much easier situation. However, with 1.3, that's
not much you can do.
Probably a bit of a moot point by me on that one.
Yeah, gonna have to get a steal and a desperation shot.
Or a 5-second call, get all over the inbounder, try to make it so they can't even get the basketball inbound. It looks like we'll put Addie O'Grady on the inbounder, the one with the most length, to try to make this pass very difficult for Falatea.
So she will throw it in, and Oregon will really spread the floor. 2 in the front court, 2 in the back court. And Addie, a couple feet away from Falatoya, guarding that inbounds pass, and actually get it into Scott, and that'll do it. Another tough loss for the Hawkeyes. Iowa, who really controlled for sure the first half and led through 3 quarters, as Oregon did not grab the lead until under 6 minutes left to go in the ballgame. And the Hawks lose a heartbreaker today in Eugene. Oregon 50, Iowa 49. University of Iowa Energy Collaborative is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Hawkeye women's basketball once again this season, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right. Learn more at uiowaenergycollaborative.com. Oregon wins it 50-49. Ducks push their record to 14-5, 5-3 in the league. Hawks drop to 12-7 and 2-6 and have lost 5 in a row. Another tight one on the road. 50-49 Ducks. Hawkeye postgame show up next. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball. Field.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Hawk fans, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. Jill Armstrong and her team strive to make every buyer and seller at ease with the real estate process. If you are in the market to buy or sell a home, contact the Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty. For all your real estate needs, call 319-631-5455.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his crew at Dodge Street Tire. For over 30 good years, they have taken care of their customers and treated them like neighbors. This season, if your car or truck is struggling to compete, take a shot with Dodge Street Tire. You won't have to jump through hoops to ensure quality and honest service for Hawkeye fans everywhere. Whether it's new tires or engine trouble, Dodge Street Tire will score a win for you and your family. At the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Join Bobby Hansen and Gary Dolphin each week for Hawk Talk, live from the Watermill Kitchen and Bar inside the Hyatt Regency in Coralville. They'll be joined each week by Coach McCaffrey and a Hawkeye player. For the complete schedule, visit HawkeyeSports.com.
U.S. Cellular introduces Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection, so dinner sounds less like this and more like this. Visit in-store or online to set up Us Mode. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us.
Did you know that UI ranks near the top of the EPA's Green Power Leaderboard with 84% of our energy coming from renewable sources? Now you can be a part of the team that makes it happen. The University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, with our partner, NG Iowa, is offering full-time positions in utility operations for our campus and hospital water, heating, steam, and distribution systems. Check out the jobs and apply at uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
Hawkeye basketball has been brought to you by U.S. Bank, proud to support Iowa basketball. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. And by Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Made right here in Iowa since 1895. This is the Hawkeye Postgame Show.
Hawks lose a tough one today at Oregon, 50-49. Another game where Iowa had an opportunity, final possession to win it. Addie O'Grady couldn't get a 16-foot jumper to go at a good look and just bounced off the right side of the rim with 1.3 seconds left to go. And that preserved the victory for the Oregon Ducks, 50-49. Time for our post-game stats report, brought to you by Hy-Vee. You can sign up for the totally free Hy-Vee Perks program and enjoy exclusive Perks pricing on hundreds of items in-store and online. Score big savings today at Hy-Vee.com/perks.
Well, Iowa, kind of a tale of two halves offensively, Rob. Finishing the game 37% from the field on 19 of 51 shooting. However, in the fourth quarter, 3 of 13 from the field for 23% and 0 for 3 from 3. For, easy math there, 0%, and only 2 free throws in the fourth quarter. So tough day for Iowa shooting in the second half. Leading scorers for Iowa, Addie O'Grady and Sydney Folter with 10 points apiece. Addie had 2 boards to go along with that, as well as 1 assist and 1 block shot. But Sydney, man, just getting after it on the boards yet again with 15 rebounds, 11 defensive, 4
career
offensive.
High.
Yeah, career high, 15 boards. So another double-double for Sydney Folter. Had 3 assists, a big-time layup, and then almost a big-time assist to finish that game. Like you mentioned, that 16-footer didn't go for Addie O'Grady down the stretch there. Ava Hayden, nice minutes as well. Third leading scorer with 8 points, but only on 2 of 7 shooting, but a perfect 4 for 4 from the free throw line. Had 5 rebounds, and 4 of those offensive in 17 minutes of play. For Oregon, leading the way were Filipina Che and Deja Kelly with 12 and 10 points respectively. Che was 6 of 10 shooting, 5 rebounds, 2 of those were offensive, 1 assist and 1 block shot, but really came to life in the second half. And Deja Kelly, the leading scorer for Oregon on the season, 5 of 12 from the field, 6 rebounds for 10 points and 3 assists, 1 steal to go along with it. You look down at the comparisons for the two teams. second chance points, Iowa won that 10-6, but paint points overall, Oregon ended up winning that post battle today, 26 paint points to Iowa's 14, and then Oregon able to capitalize on Iowa's 19 turnovers, scoring 11 points off turnovers, whereas Oregon only had 10 turnovers themselves. Really nice job taking care of the basketball, and only 6 Iowa points off those turnovers.
Hawkeyes led for 32 minutes and 5 seconds. Oregon for 5 minutes and 59 seconds, and certainly when it counted. And we talked in the pregame show, Catherine, about Iowa needing to get off to a good start, and certainly did. Had a 10-0 lead, led 17-7 after one, and then even still had a 32-22 advantage at the half. But you kind of felt the momentum shifting as Iowa could only muster 9 points in the third quarter and 8 points in the fourth quarter, and still this is a one-possession basketball game.
Yeah, Oregon gave Iowa chances throughout the day, and that's, I think, probably will make this one that much harder to swallow is when you will go back and watch the film is how many times Oregon has had empty possessions themselves. Yes, they didn't turn the ball over a ton, but they had a lot of errant shots, a lot of late shot clock kind of prayer shots that they threw up there. And so for Iowa to get a lot of stops, out-rebound again today, out-rebound Oregon by 14, and then, your offense just doesn't show up when you need it to. Third and fourth quarters, like you mentioned, 9 and 8 points are two of the lowest on the season for Iowa. So, that'll be something that we talk about with Coach Jensen here when we go in for the postgame is just kind of what she saw, what she felt was the reason for that offense being so stymied and, just the shooting percentages from first half to second.
Yeah, really did a good job in that first quarter. 7 out of 12, 58.3%. Hit a couple of threes, 4 attempts, and really seemed to have really good momentum, playing free. And then once Oregon took the lead after the 6-minute mark, right about 5:50, they held on to it the entire way. So the Hawkeyes led for the first 32:05, and Oregon for the final 5:59 officially. The Ducks over the Hawkeyes by 1, 50-49. So Iowa has lost their last 2 games by a total of 4 points, 1 in OT. Back with more postgame from Eugene after the break. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Silver Star Car Wash, where unlimited washes start at just $19.99 per month. Free vacuums, free dry-down towels, and convenient locations all over town. Come through as often as you like, starting at just $19.99 a month. That's a bargain that'll clean up your car without cleaning out your wallet. Fast, easy, and unlimited, starting at just $19.99 per month. Silver Star Car Wash is the best way to keep your car looking new all year long. Silver Star Car Wash. A better wash, a great feeling.
Hey Hawk fans, ready to elevate your game day experience? Introducing Daydreamer Cannabis-infused beverages. Made locally in North Liberty, Iowa, Daydreamer is your all-natural, low-calorie lifestyle beverage made with real fruit. It's light, healthy, and alcohol-free. Just what you need to keep you relaxed when the game heats up. So grab yourself a Daydreamer. Sip local and dream big. As always, enjoy responsibly. Visit us online at enjoydaydreamer.com.
Did you know that UI uses the same amount of energy as all the rest of Iowa City? That's why we have our own power plant, and we're committed to making it clean. By 2025, we'll rely completely on climate-friendly, alternative fuels. Deep in the boiler rooms, engineers from the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative are optimizing the power plant so it can handle these new fuels more efficiently. Learn more about it at uiowaenergycollaborative.com. That's uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
Hey folks, this is Jeff Grunder from the Machine Shed. We're all about comfort food at the Machine Shed. Indulge in our classic fried chicken, which is prepared with our own secret spices. Or try our Cattleman sirloin tips, featuring certified Angus beef, served with our famous mushroom stuffing that has onions and Swiss cheese, all topped with a garlic herb sauce. Come experience the taste of home cooking at the Machine Shed.
I-80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and I-80 and Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Welcome back to Eugene, Oregon, as the Hawkeyes drop a tough one to the Ducks, 50-49. 52-49 after jumping out to a 17-7 advantage after one. And then both teams put 15 on the board in quarter number 2. And then the Ducks won the third and fourth quarters. Raina Harmon joins me courtside. And Raina, that start is exactly what you want on the road, wasn't it? The threes were popping and good flow, and ended up shooting almost 60% and got off to a 10-point advantage.
Yeah, I mean, I think we found, something with our starts, which is something for the last few games that we actually been looking, to kind of shore up because, you think about maybe 4 or 5 games ago, we've been having some slow starts, and I think we found a formula that works, right? But it ain't how you start, right?
Got to finish,
it's
right?
How you finish. And, I mean, these last few games, we've been losing by 1 or 2 possessions. Like, we have to figure out how to gain some confidence at the end, have better communication, and just how to finish.
Yeah, and that's tough to look at the third and fourth quarters with, as you got it circled right there, just single digits points, and amazing that you still have a chance to win the game. And Addie had a great look at a 16-foot jumper, which she just did a terrific job to start the game.
Yeah, I mean, I give her that shot all night, right? I mean, you think about where she was at the beginning of the game, and I mean, she was knocking that down left and right, just fell a little short there at the end, but, you never want to leave it that close. And the thing is, this game was like kind of a game of inches, right? I mean, when you lose by 1, it's 2 free throws, missed. It's 1 box out that you miss. It's 1 shot that you miss. And so, unfortunately, we got to go back and roll the tape. But, our young guys, they're learning that, in this Big Ten, it is that close, right? And, the game can look pretty. It may not, but it's who makes the least amount of mistakes, right? And then you look at that turnover column, which is something that we've been avoiding for the last few games, right? And to finish with 19 turnovers in a game like this, that's kind of just not acceptable.
Sydney Falter, another double-double, 10 points and 15 rebounds, and 4 out of 5 from the floor, and just worked so hard and just seemed to come away with the basketball every single time. And I'll remember that tough shot she made right there in the paint when she went to her left hand. In crunch time, there's somebody stepping up.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Sid and I, we've had conversations about, listen, you're a senior, dude. This is your time, right? And I think for her, getting moved to the 4, it kind of freed her up a little bit to play a little bit more like she did last year. If rebounding is going to be her best attribute, now she's in a position where she can do just that. And to be able to get 4 offensive rebounds, I think, was huge for her. But also playing off 2 feet, right? We might have seen 2 or 3 games ago where she gets down there, she's looking for a foul, and she's not getting it. It's a turnover, right? Or just a missed shot and other teams getting the ball going the other way. But I thought she did a great job of when she got in there, playing off 2 feet, making sound decisions. I can recall she's on the right block, right? And, before that might have sailed over the rim or gone out of bounds, but she's able to find Addie on the block. And then that last one just going off 2 feet and, finishing. I thought she did a tremendous job tonight. And
not making excuses, but you're without Hannah Stalkey, who's coming off a 16 and 16. That's a big blow.
Yeah, that is a big blow. But you know what? I would say, our backup 5s tonight with Addison and Ava, I thought they did a great job. For me, the most thing that I'm looking at, I mean, we even out-rebounded them, right? So, I mean, if you talk about that being one of Hannah's attributes, that wasn't not quite the key issue for us this evening. But those turnovers really did come out and bite us because they scored 11 points off those turnovers.
Yeah, 40-26 in the rebounding category, but the O boards 11-4, and that's now 17 of the 19 opponents this year that you've out-rebounded. Yeah. That's tremendous.
Tenacious, right? And I mean, all those extra O boards for us, that gives us extra possessions. I thought we were pretty good defensively. I mean, you come in here and you hold a team to 50 points in the Big Ten. That's solid defense, But we just got to shore up our offense. We got to start clicking at some point. We're not going to hold our head. We're not going to woe is me. We're going out and we're competing every night. And at some point, it's got to click and we got to get this done.
Yeah, there's no question about that. And this team seems to have that resiliency, and we know the coaching staff does
They
as well.
do. You know what? Even during this stretch, our practices have been pretty good, and they've been really efficient. Nobody's hanging their head after a loss. I mean, the kids are frustrated more than anything because they're all thinking about the games have been so close, right? It's the one thing that I could have done better tonight may have saved that game for us. And so, they're passionate. They care. The seniors are starting to understand they need to play with more of a sense of urgency. And the young guys have to realize you're closer to a sophomore right now than you are to a freshman, right? So we need everybody to step it up one more notch. We need to get some wins here in January, and we need to be clicking in February.
Yeah, well, still another opportunity here on the West Coast.
Right.
Washington on Wednesday. We'll get back to work, right?
That's right. Thanks for listening, guys. Go Hawks.
Thank you very much. As Raina Harmon joins me on the postgame show. Appreciate her stopping by. Comments after the Hawkeyes lose by 1, 52-49. Ducks get the Hawks here in Eugene, but Iowa will stay on the West Coast and have a couple of days of practice and get ready for Washington on Wednesday night. And hopefully pull out a victory after some really stinging losses here to start the month of January. Hawks fall to 12-7, 2-6 in the conference. Now have lost 5 in a row. Oregon gets victory number 14 on the year. We'll be back with more post-game after the Ducks beat the Hawks 50-49. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Hey, Hawkeyes, while your hard-at-working class are on the court, there's a team behind the scenes making sure that the power keeps going, the water keeps flowing, and the temps inside are just right. Introducing the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative. The collaborative is a public-private partnership between UI, NG, and Meridium. It delivers the funds UI needs to drive our academic and research excellence while optimizing campus utilities for a generation to come. Check it out at uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
Conference play is here, and you could be there in style with the Iowa Lottery. Play the new 9s in a Line scratch ticket for your chance to win cash, or see the Iowa women's basketball team take on UCLA in February. Enter any non-winning scratch ticket in the VIP club today for a chance to win exclusive seats with complimentary food and beverage service, parking, and $500 in spending money. Women's basketball, men's wrestling. It's your choice in the prize zone. Check out ialottery.com/VIP for details and play today.
Woohoo! If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
When you want the best quality, safety, reliability, and savings, it's gotta be Honda. Save thousands with low 0% APR financing. When you gotta have selection, Honda cars, trucks, vans, SUVs, hybrids, and EVs are in stock and on sale. Like the 2024 Honda Prologue EV with 0% APR financing. To see why it's gotta be Honda, search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval. Offer ends 3/3/25.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Hawks lose a tough one here in Eugene, 50-49. As Coach Harmon talked about, just came down to that final possession and just trying everybody to do one thing better as these games have come right down to the wire, as you would expect in the Big Ten. Most of the games in the conference the same way today. At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, combine it with natural spices, and you get the best tasting Midwestern hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. We'll pause 10 seconds for station ID. You're listening to Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball. Sydney Falter, 36 minutes and 22 seconds. Another double-double, her 8th in her career, and that's now back-to-back. She had 10 and 13 boards against Nebraska, 10 points and 15 rebounds today, and also drew 5 fouls and had 3 assists to just 1 turnover.
Sydney, a tough one where kind of a tale of two halves, first half offense versus second. So when you're out there with your teammates and you're in your huddles, what are you guys talking about to try to get your offense back on track?
Yeah, I think especially down the stretch when we gave up a couple buckets on the other side, we still need to trust in our offense and believe in each other. You know, when we don't get stops, it's not the time to get really quick shots. So I think we're definitely learning on that, but we need to lean on each other and trust our offense.
Rebounding again today, you guys were a plus 14 on the glass, you know, a plus 7 when it comes to the offensive glass. So another great job done there. But, you know, what do you feel like it's going to take to kind of convert some of these really close games into W's?
I think just not being hesitant. You know, it's a full game of 40 minutes. It's not 20. It's not 30. And, you know, I think that's kind of been true for the games that we've lost this year. So we got to put together a full 40 minutes. And like I said earlier, we got to keep trusting each other and, you know, lean into that confidence.
Mm-hmm. And you being one of the seniors on this team, playing with a lot of freshmen, you know, Aaliyah's getting a lot of minutes, Ava, Taylor, Tegan, et cetera. You know, so for you personally, how are you trying to lead those young players, especially in an on-the-road environment?
Yeah, you know, I think the Big Ten is a really great conference. Every single team brings it. They bring their best every day. And especially on the road, you know, it's tough environments having the crowd against you. But, you know, staying together, being in our huddles and keying in when we have timeouts or media timeouts just to know what defense and offense we're in. So,
well, thank you, Sydney.
Yeah, thanks.
Catherine, thank you very much. Sydney Fulter from the Iowa Hawkeye locker room with back-to-back double-doubles, 10 and 15 boards today. Time for our post-game interview with Jan Jensen, and it's presented by Oaknall, as its mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oaknall is conveniently located near University of Iowa Healthcare, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oaknall.com to learn more. Back to the Iowa Hawkeye locker room.
Coach, a hot start today. You guys got off to a really good start offensively. You know, had as much as a 15-point lead in the second quarter. So just talk us through what you felt like challenged your offensive flow.
I think they upped their defensive pressure a little bit, and then we got a little flustered. Turnovers began to mount, and again, 19 is, you know, way too many. We got really indecisive. We stopped looking for the actions that I think were pretty good for us. I have to look at the film, but I really like trying to hit Addie in the short corner and at the elbows. I wish we would have forced that action a little bit more. It was so good to us in the first quarter. But then I think, if I remember right, they upped their pressure a bit, so we didn't look for it as much. And then when we did kind of dribble, it wasn't with a purpose. So I think a combination, you know, credit to them. But we just got a little, I think, you know, we just started out hot. And then, as so often happens when you're in the midst of some adversity, I tried to talk to them really before the game to guard your mind. And I thought when they kind of crept back in, you could kind of feel us getting more and more passive. And we didn't battle that. We need to be a lot mentally stronger in those situations.
Well, bright spots in the absence of Hannah Stolke. Still, you're a plus 14 on the glass. Ava Hayden has some really nice minutes. You know, hits her free throws, that type of thing. So, focusing on those, and what's that message?
You know, I think it's really great that, you know, that's the positive, is Ava got some time to shine a bit, and I was really pleased. You know, Ava also. I know she came up and said she's been hitting 75 extra free throws a day, and that's a good sign of, you know, it's amazing when you put in that extra work, have that confidence. And she hit a couple of those when that, and the crowd was pretty loud because they didn't like the call. So I was happy. I thought she did some nice things today. I think we did to start the game, but as evidenced by it wasn't really riveting basketball with the scores of the third quarter and fourth quarter, especially with our offensive production. So we're just really lacking a little bit more of a punch on that offensive side, and so we just got to, you know, the only way is through.
With this extended road trip, what do tonight and then the next couple of days look like?
Well, you know, we'll come back. The staff will, you know, we'll watch the film and kind of break down again what didn't do well. I think what did go well tonight, you know, they had some pretty good size and we out-rebounded them even without Handa. I thought that was positive. What was not was the turnovers. We got to continue tracking them. And, you know, I really want to take a look at all of our lineups and, you know, try to see who can give us the best chance offensively offensively because, we're just not having the offensive production that we need to obviously come out on top in these closer games.
Thank you for your time, Coach.
All right, thanks. God bless and go Hawks.
Jan Jensen's postgame interview brought to you by Oaknall after Iowa loses to Oregon 50-49. We'll listen in on some of tonight's top plays and wrap things up from Eugene after the break. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Fran McCaffrey. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
When you live in the Midwest, you're accustomed to leading the nation in certain things, from corn and pork production to eggs and soybeans. And now we're adding another product to that list, clean, renewable wind energy. By investing in wind turbines and partnering with area farmers and landowners, Mid-American Energy is harvesting wind power that's homegrown right in our very own backyard, which not only provides customers with low, stable energy rates, but also the support to make our Midwest communities safer and stronger.
Hawkeye fans, get ready for the game with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're excited to bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Enjoy fan favorites like Easy Eddie and Citrus Surfer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to Carver? Go to BigGrove.com and enter for your chance to win Hawkeye tickets all season long. Or join us at any of our 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon, where you can get out of the cold and enjoy warm hospitality while watching the game. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes, all season long. Go Hawks!
Hey folks, there's nothing better than burgers, beer, and sunshine. At Burger Shed, we've got all that and more. Try the pork banh mi sandwich with kimchi and teriyaki sauce, or triple your fun with the BS Mac, stacked with 3 buns with our signature BS sauce and homemade pickles. Wash it all down with a cold local brew, and don't forget to soak up the sunshine on one of our 2 patios with lakefront views. The only BS you need is the Burger Shed. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive, Altoona.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Hawkeyes lose to Oregon 50-49 after leading for the first 32 minutes and 5 seconds. And Oregon grabbed the lead inside the 6-minute mark and did not give it up. Hawks had a chance. Addie O'Grady had a good look at a 16-foot jumper with under 2 seconds remaining and just bounced off the rim, didn't go. Otherwise, we're in a little bit better mood here out in Oregon, but the Hawkeyes fought and will continue to do so. Fly to Seattle tomorrow morning and start to prepare for the Washington Huskies. Let's listen in on some of today's top plays. And hand it off to Lucy Olsen. Head and shoulders fake, back to O'Grady. 16-foot jumper straight away and drills it. Lob pass inside to Hayden. Left-handed layup is good. Boy, she sealed nicely down low. And now the Hawkeyes with 7 seconds. Here's Guyton. Gets it to the high post area. O'Grady now back to Guyton. She'll fire a 3 straight away. All net for 3. Aaliyah Guyton to close the quarter. And it's 20-9. Hawkeyes with the lead in the basketball. Here's Stremlow on the left wing. Gets it to a Fulter. Her 3 is good. Right of the top of the key. Gets it to Hayden. Short corner. Whips a pass right side to McCabe, who gets it off to Feuerbach, who drives toward the hoop on the baseline. Now inside-outside game. Gets it out to Guyton. 3 ball left to the top of the key. Count it. Another 3 for Aaliyah Guyton. Feuerbach has the ball in the paint. Kicks it back to Guyton as she drives toward the baseline. 5 to shoot. Olsen has it now. Left side 3, no good. Rebound, putback is good by Sydney. A falter, and she's fouled. Hayden gets a pass and scoots all the way to the rim and lays it up with the left hand. And the Hawkeyes will reset. Guyton in between the circles. Hawks down 3. Here's a Falter. Drives the baseline from the right side. Comes out the left side. Drops it off for O'Grady. Slicing to the basket. Layup good. Hawks down 3. 53 seconds left to go. Don't need a 3 in this situation, but need to score. Here's a Falter. Down the right side of the lane. Stops right outside the paint. Goes to the left hand. In the paint. Shot is up and good. A big-time move there by Sydney Falter, and Catherine, that's what you really need. Somebody to kind of take over that has played a lot of basketball, feel confident when you need a hoop, and that was a situation where Sydney did everything she could with that possession, not to drive in, face 6'8", got into the paint, and a little floater over the front of the rim.
Definitely, and something I think Iowa is still searching for a little bit, Rob, as they get in these close games. You know, Nebraska, same thing. Ball was in Sydney's hands at the end of that basketball game as well. Had a really nice look from 3 to close out that game. So I think you're absolutely right. Iowa's still sort of searching for that go-to player in those situations, and it'll come. You know, it's a team with, I say young, and I don't mean that in age. There are some upperclassmen, but as far as experience goes, we lost a lot of minutes and a lot of scoring in Kate Martin, Gabby Marshall, Caitlin Clark, of course. So it's a team that's still working to find its true identity and players to step up in those big moments.
Players with experience, but now playing different roles.
Absolutely. Yeah, well said. And Sydney, a player who was respectfully the 4th or 5th option for a lot of years here in an Iowa uniform, and now she's option 1 or 2, especially as they get down the stretch in close games.
Okay, so Oregon ekes out a victory here, 50-49, and our next broadcast will be on Wednesday night, as we'll get up to Seattle, Washington tomorrow morning. Hawkeyes will practice at Seattle University and then get ready to go for the Washington Huskies on Wednesday night. That is an 8 o'clock Central tip, so we will be on the air with you at 7:30. Thanks so much for listening in across the Hawkeye Radio Network today, as the Hawkeyes will try to snap that losing streak on Wednesday at Washington. For Catherine Reynolds, I'm Rob Brooks. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and we will talk on Wednesday night for Iowa and Washington from Seattle. Final score once again, Oregon 50, Iowa 49. Good afternoon from Eugene, Oregon, and the Matthew Knight Arena on the campus of the University of Oregon, and it's Iowa and Washington Wednesday night. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Hawkeye basketball has been brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with a Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Honda. To see how Honda crushes the competition, see your local Central Midwest Honda dealer. Honda gets the Midwest. And by Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.